Hey, we're starting the stream now. I wish I didn't have like two different. Okay, messing with the audio right now. Hey guys. So funny story about this stream. You wanted to super chat something? Aw, you wanted to give me money? That's so mean of you. Patreon link. Hey Rubius Hog, hey Baneblade, hey Gus. Nice to see all you guys. All the same, your videos are cool. Just imagine I super chatted something. Oh, hey Pest Shift. I'm actually really surprised everyone's there's this many people here on a Tuesday at noon my time. This was just kind of like a random thing because I've been looking forward to this game for quite a while. Oh, you gotta get back to work. Well, thank you. I've been looking forward to this for quite a while, this game. Boltgun. And I had it like on, it's like a really rare game that I'll actually pre-order. Because I felt very confident about it. And I just didn't want to worry about forgetting the release date or something, because I wanted to play it when it came out, and I wanted to stream it. So I remembered literally yesterday, oh, right, the 23rd, that's when this game comes out. Oh, you're at work too, guys? Well, thank you for being here. So I just kind of randomly, like yesterday, yesterday afternoon, remembered, oh, I should make a stream. So yeah, this is kind of a spur of the moment thing, because this was a game I really wanted to check out. So I don't even think I want to like, dilly dally too much. I kind of just want to get into it. I just booted it up. I just ate my breakfast. I woke up a little later than I wanted to. I just ate. I only booted this up as far enough just to adjust some of the video settings. It's 8 p.m. around here, so I'm just chilling, I guess. 8 p.m. So that's okay, that's about 8 hours ahead of me then. Or behind me? No, ahead of me. That would be ahead of me. Ooh, this is taking a long time to load. Usually this logo doesn't take this long. Oh, is the game crashing? Oh, I can't tab to it now. You know what? Let's force quit this through Steam. Stopping. All right, let's try that again. 9 p.m. All right. Okay, let's try that again. Was it because I have it in borderless? Oh! It's, now the logo's not popping up correctly. That's really weird. Can I zoom through this? This is really strange. Is this a day one problem? Let me see if I can, let's do something really tricky. Let's do something really Central European time. Let's do something really, really goofy and funny. Let's see if I can, let's see if I can, cut out the middleman and delete the intro, logo videos. Let's see, Steam library, Steam apps, common, would it be Boltgun? It is. Engine. Content? No. Extras. Redistributable? No. Okay. Binaries. Third party. Or would it be content? Movies. Ah. Auroch splash screen. Delete. Auroch splash screen. Delete. Focus indies. Delete. Focus indies. Delete. Alright, let's try this now. We're just fucking deleting the movies out of the game files. Oh, okay. Well, we got to the Warhammer logo. Do I need to delete that one too? Alright. Alright. Delete the Warhammer splash. I only saw 3 when I think that should be all of them. Alright, let's try this again. Yep, okay, here we go. Caution, game contains explosions and flashing lights. Game has an autosave feature. Alright, yeah, yes, that was literally it. Let me check, make sure that... Oh, it's a little loud. Okay, I'm looking at it compared to my voice. Okay, now it should probably be fine. As usual, let me know if anything's a little too loud on your guys' end. So yeah, Boltgun. All we had to, it was like a little puzzle, you know, a little puzzle with the game files. You just got to go in and delete some so that the game can actually start. That's really weird. When I booted this up, it didn't have that problem. It just, you know, like a normal game, went through the splash screens and straight to the menu. Maybe it was because I had it in I have it in borderless full screen or a borderless windowed mode. I don't know. Anyway, I only really messed with the video options. Gameplay, crosshair scale, opacity, auto switch weapons. I don't like auto switching weapons. Hit indicator sounds. Pick up log on toggle run. Oh right, okay. So that's just it says always run. It should probably be always set to run by default though. Gamepad, not using that. Switch to scale, frame rate cap. Gore pool size, high. What's the highest it can go? Low, medium. Why is medium only in all caps? Medium! Low. Medium! High. Ultra! Low! Medium! High! Ultra! Let's just keep most of this on default. Should be just fine. Audio subtitles on. Retro, the bloom. Okay, bloom on for now. Retro palette. What does this change? Oh, it just makes it crunchier. It just adds like an effect that I do on my videos. This is minimal. I'll keep it at like, yeah, default 100 should be just about fine. Pixelation. Oh, you can play this in crunch mode. You can play this in crunch bar mode. What is this at 50? It's fine. Yeah, I'll keep most of this stuff on default. Because you know, I imagine unlock all levels. So they just have cheats in the main menu. All right. Well, this is help. Oh, okay. What do we got here? Contempt, incoming damage, chain sword, maximum ammo, powers up weapons. Every weapon is affected differently. Infinite ammo, vortex grenade. Still ammo. Alright, I'll get into this later. Let's just jump in. Day one sucks nowadays. Maybe you have to update your video card drivers to fix this? Maybe? Maybe. Oh, I might have to. It's like a hidden object game. Find the splash screen files. Yeah, no, the music is cool. I agree. So a couple things before I jump in. I'm just gonna go, ooh. The Emperor protects, my armor is contempt, Emperor's mercy, and exterminatus. Not even a Primarch could survive. So a couple things that I wanted to point out before I jump into this game. I think I'm gonna do... Oh yeah, what are these modifiers? Oh, okay. This is just general things about the game. One thing I really like is if you look at the design of the Space Marine, um, it's a beaky boy. It's a beaky boy. So if you go back and look at like OG 40K artwork from like the 80s, like the late 80s, really early 90s, this was kind of the original look for the Space Marines, with this specifically, like this shaped helmet with the beak. That's why they're the beaky boys. They were really leaning into that like eagle aesthetic early on with them, and later it would get replaced by a couple different like redesigns and such. But this style of like helmet and armor is now once they kind of hammered out some of the details of the setting. This is now the Mark 6, yeah, the Mark 6 Corvus armor. So this is because this game is like deliberately kind of hitting on, well, obviously this is like very boomer shooter Doom inspired, so it's kind of hitting that sort of old school early 90s late 80s kind of feel, and usually I'm someone who is like, I don't know how to describe it. Usually I feel like I'm more inclined to be a little more cynical about appeals to nostalgia, but funny enough, Games Workshop almost never does that. They almost never go for the nostalgia play with their properties. They're much more like new thing. Look at this Primaris Lieutenant. Look at this, is a new Primaris Lieutenant. The 5th new Primaris Lieutenant miniature, guys. So I actually appreciate this. I appreciate the throwback. It's kind of a blend of like older and modern, like having an Ultramarine with all the like white details and the white helmet. That's kind of like newer 40K school, but and like the cross on the knee pad. It's nice. I appreciate it. It's clearly like I get what it's referencing. And second thing, apparently this game is a sequel to Space Marine, the 2011 third-person shooter. This is a sequel apparently to that game, and it takes place afterwards, but I guess before Space Marine 2, which is coming out later this year. They haven't really put out a release date yet, but yeah, very weird. I found that out just kind of randomly like a few weeks ago, but yeah, this takes place directly following that, and maybe even on the same planet. All right. Your deployment to Graia didn't go quite as planned. No matter. Secure... Okay, fine. I guess Hey, the load times are too fast. Oh no, is it frozen again? Wait, is it supposed to be playing like an intro cutscene right now? Oh, shit. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch this... Oh, wow, Steam just had a little tizzy. Okay, Steam's having a moment. I'm going to... We're gonna boot this game up again, and we're just gonna run it in full screen. And I'm just gonna have the chat on the side reading it like off of my phone. And we'll see if that fixes it. Video. Full screen. Alright, those heretics don't know what's coming for them. Low and medium, then hard instead of high? Yeah. I think a cutscene is supposed to be playing here, and it's just not. Are the cutscenes just bugged on day one? That's a little funny. Okay, that's great. The fuck? What is going... what is... Okay, I think, are we back? Are we back? Uh, okay, we are back. I think this game is fucking with my graphics card for some reason. Do I have, oh, there is an update. God damn it. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I think it's the cutscenes. So you know what we're gonna do? We are going to uh we are going to we're gonna watch them on stream together and then delete the file with the cutscene. All right, guys, you ready? We're let's hang on. I need to make a new window capture. Yep. All right, here we go. We're literally just gonna open this up in VLC and watch this together.
Nothing, once touched by the hand of chaos, remains untainted.
Oh, it's not fucking recording properly. There we go.
You are under the dominion of the Ordo Malleus to assist my investigations into a world that has already felt that fell influence. Gaia has been under the close watch of the Inquisition since the Grim Skull War. The Forge world remains largely secure, but we have picked up concerning energy readings in the surrounding system. I have my suspicions, although we have not had sufficient time to pinpoint the origin of these foul energies. While most of the planet remains unaffected, it is my belief that rogue elements within the Adeptus Mechanicus may have been experimenting with a surviving fragment of Inquisitor.
Oh, that's the thing for Space Marine. That's the little lantern device from Space Marine.
Me in locating a fragment of the power source. While I consider this threat extremely serious, your superiors have seen fit to second only a handful of you to my supervision. In the absence of a larger force, we should pray to the Emperor that this does not develop into a more dire situation. This servo skull will guide you. In Commodus here is one of the few sanctified and preserved from the purging of Drogon's heretical archives.
Oh yeah, Drogon, that was the Inquisitor.
You will search sites where communication has become sporadic. Should you encounter any opposition, you may assume they have been tainted by the ruinous powers. Suffer not the heretic to live. While I continue my investigations aboard the Crown, you will be deployed to a habitation zone we lost contact with several cycles ago. You should assume the situation to be extremely hostile. Beware. We do not know how far the taint of the arch-enemy spreads.
Okay. And now we delete the file out of the game. And we boot it up again, guys. So, Drogon was, yeah, that was the I think this takes place literally on the same planet as Space Marine. Because Drogon, that was like a Forge world, and Drogon was the name, I do remember that, of the Inquisitor. Maybe it's a problem with, like, just having it re-windowed. Confirm. Yes, confirm. Okay. Can we get into the game now? Alright, Drop pod landing zone miscalculated. Imperial Armory adjacent. Okay. So... got a little servo skull. It's a nice skybox. Careful messing with cutscenes in games. There was one time I screwed it up by accidentally opening the ending right from the start. Damn. What's the FOV at? Whoa, that was not what I fucking wanted to... Why is that shifting all my junk around? Okay. Okay. Oh no, all the other... Are they all dead? Everybank's initiating recall. Uh-oh. All the other fucking Marines are dead that I dropped with. Oopsies. Okay. Oh, there's a run button. Okay. Damage accumulating, address wounds. I'm at 100 health. I don't know what you're talking about. F. What is it? Oh, it's like a charge button. I see. Charge Medicae to administer wounds. Oh, okay. Oh, you can go above 200. Let's see. We got these two. Light chainsaw. Oh, shit. Okay. Press V. Oh, okay. That's just a, like, leap and kill. Jump necessary. I don't have any... Okay, I don't have... the only weapon I have right now is the chainsword. Title says 40k. Oh, fuck! I was looking at chat for a second. Okay. Title says 40k, but I don't know, man. I don't have an option above 1080p. Welcome, Alex. Let's see. Vertical transit required. Jump. Yeah, how many ways can they tell you how to jump? Can I, Okay, so it's not... I don't actually, like, click to use this. I hit V. Okay, so I guess 250 is the max health. Oh, there's, like, a little, vaulting system? Yeah, okay. Cool. Medicaments. We're in a bit of a medicament ourselves. Let's see. Move really fast, which is pretty nice. Space Marines are supposed to be very fast. Via switch, engage. Ooh, okay, utility with E. Okay. Give me a gun! Give me a bolt gun. Key required. Alright. What did that do? Something underneath me? Oh. Hi. Key requires charge. Oh! Oh, is this door open? Okay, cool. The cultist champion, not much of a champion. The champ! The champ! Medical artifact. Alright. I have a little Sigma. I have a little Sigma in the bottom left. I don't know what that's doing right now. Okay. So I can't dash. Oh no, I can dash into a charge. Okay. What's going on? Oh, the Sigma's the key. that sound? The game crashed again. I think the game crashed again. Damn it. Alright. Yep, not responding. Well, okay. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I might have to kill the stream for a second. Just to see if if updating my graphics card, my graphics drivers, will help this. I'll be back in a minute. It might have to be a new stream, I don't know. I'm waiting to check if the stream if it's back online on my little preview window. Yep, okay. Okay. We're back. I just disabled it because sometimes when you update that stuff, it gets really... Oh, I guess it's fine now. It's fine. Okay, cool. It's all good. I put the cutscenes back. It was literally just my graphics drivers. Awesome. It was just my graphics drivers. Okay, cool. And we're back, baby. We're back in business. It's a little laggy now, I feel like. Unless, no, I think that's just me. Okay. No, I was just imagining that. Okay. It was literally just the drivers. F to charge. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, it wasn't even the end of the level. Okay. The bolter. The holy relic bolter. The Emperor provides. Let me pull up the chat real quick, just because again. Okay. Always happens day one? Yeah. But hey, we're back, and it looks serviceable. Oh, Jesus. Is this all ammo for it? Oh god, yeah. Okay. They give you so much, you can't even hold all the ammo that they're trying to give you. Alright. The bolter. The classic Space Marine weapon. Oh, that was great. Strength of weapon should be appropriate to toughness of target for maximum effectiveness. Yeah, don't waste ammo. Oh, the jibbing is great. Jibbing's really good in this. Oh, right, I have to manually reload. It's that kind of game. Oh, what the hell? There's like a blood wall. Where the heck are they coming from? Okay, the jibbing's a little too intense now. Oh, they were coming from that room, I think. Maybe that was just, Maybe that was just, was this just blocked off because I hadn't killed them yet? Or were there just monster closets I didn't know about? I didn't see. Ooh. The Contempt. So I get that's the oh, that's funny because the Space Marines have the Armor of Contempt. That's what it's called. That's like what their armor is blessed with. What's in here? Just a monster closet? All right. Oh. Exit. Ah, okay. Exit. Cool. All right. Well. There was a secret in that level. The mountain batteries. All right. Find a way to the Hab zone. Purge any resistance. Mash V while using your chainsword to rev it. Oh, whoops. The Hab. Pretty sure that's like a British slang because I've only ever heard it used in 40k. Calling things Habs. It sounds British, doesn't it? Oh! I was gonna look at the scenery. It's very nice. This reminds me of, Dimension of the Machine, I think it was called. The, Quake. The new Quake episode that came out with the remaster. Where am I going? Ah. Platforming feels pretty alright, actually. It doesn't look like it, but... what's out here? Okay. Whoa, hey dude. Hey dude, what's up, dude? What is that? Frag grenades. Oh, Q! I didn't even see that. I didn't even notice that. This little exterior area. Oh, wait, is this like... There's that little area down there that I kind of noped out of when I saw that guy. Is this just like wrap around? Is this just kind of a little intricate arena? Yes, it is. This is up here again. Landing pad, Arvis lighter descent, probability 0.5%. Where'd you come from? Were you always here? Oh shit, it's a Titan. Damn, that's a really cool background thing. I wonder if I don't think it would have. I don't think that would be the one that was oh, wasn't there totally in Space Marine? Wasn't there totally like a wrecked Titan or something? Because this is a Forge world, so they already had one like in production. They give you a lot of ammo. This is hard too. So glad the 90s style FPS games are thriving 30 years after the fact. Oh. I don't know if you guys can see that. The game has crashed. God damn it. Really? It was right after a checkpoint. You know that Ion Fury game? Yes, I did. I played that. I heard it was supposed to be the successor to Duke Nukem 3D. Never played it. I liked it. It is, well, it's literally made in the build engine, so it's the same engine as Duke 3D. But it's with like modern, basically with the limits removed because it's on modern hardware. And yeah, okay. Hey, best time for a crash, right? Right after a checkpoint. Ion Fury was a real good one. I agree. I think it was really good. I remember it just being, it was like kind of hard for me to talk about on the podcast because I'm like, I don't know how many ways I can just say that it's good and it plays well and the weapons are cool. And the environments are fantastic in that game. I love the environment design. It's so detailed and like dense. Oh shit, what's this guy's deal? Anything up here? Heavy stubber. Alright. Did I shoot his bullets in midair? It looked like that for a second. We got the Sigma mail key. Yeah, I'm glad. So the funny thing is that like this whole retro style shooter revival really happened because of Doom 2016. Like that was the game that was like, it was a big budget game, a lot of publicity, and it was good. It was really well received, and it proved that people actually wanted it, and also I think kind of reminded people how they liked this kind of style of game. Ability of key proximity. I wonder which key. I'm thinking 95%. Oh shit! A Chaos Space Marine, and he just gets fucking stun locked. Alright. Didn't do anything. Awesome. I'm like, oh shit, a Chaos Space Marine. It's a Black Legion Space Marine. Okay. Okay, now my mic's working. Alright. Okay, for some reason when my computer came back, my mic was not working. Okay. Get the chat up. We're back. For some reason, my mic was not set to the default on OBS. Okay, I feel bad because I don't know how much of this is the game's fault and how much of it is like, and how much of it is actually just like AMD drivers. Okay. Just being finicky as all hell. Tell me if there's any more like hitches with the stream or something like that. Yeah, fucking mashed him up. Oh, and he dropped something. Should I have opened that? Scanners detect valuable resources. We're recording this probably right. Okay, good. Now I'm so antsy about everything going wrong. Hopefully that should be the last big issue we run into for this stream. See, this will inspire the fear of God in me now, because every time I'm gonna start before I start a stream, I'm gonna make damn sure all my drivers are updated, so that this doesn't happen again. I should explore a little more. I think that's further into the level. I think that's progress, so I'm going to... Oh, shit! No, wait. I don't actually know where progress is. So, let's try throwing the grenade. Ooh! Okay. Big pop. Oh, secret discovered. Oh, a bunch of contempt. I got a bunch of armor from that. Alright, now I can move on. 300, you can have up to 300 armor, Jesus. You move fast in this game. Quake cannons offline. Reactivate to increase battle readiness. Quake cannons, I guess that? There's a lot of dudes. So this game's giving me like a lot of ammo. And usually what that says to me is that I kind of... if you played a lot of these games, you know that there's kind of like two ways that they'll ramp up difficulty. One is by just starving you of your resources and forcing you to play kind of conservatively. It's more of a, I guess, a survival horror kind of, that is very effective. Style of, more of a survival style of, difficulty. Oh, hey. The other way is that they give you a lot of ammo, and they just throw like a billion, million, trillion enemies at you. Crack grenades. Oh yeah, so they could multiple different grenades. Okay, I've only got 2 right now. I'll clear these guys out. Grenades feel pretty good. Okay. So it's not an instant kill, it's just an instant kill on all these kind of light enemies, like the cultists and such. But... what does this do? Aura of... oh, well, thanks after I killed everyone. After I killed everyone. Isn't that so typical? I prefer the build engine version of this, where they usually don't have like the arcadey style, like oh, now you have the power up. They give it to you as an item, and then you can use the item when you want. Both of these should probably go up the same area. So these kind of like light enemies will die like pretty immediately, but like the heavily armored ones are gonna take a little bit of chainsawing. And actually, this looks like progress. I should go back. What is this? Health full. Chirrup. Ooh. Secret discovered. Boltgun strength 5. Does that just increase the damage? Oh shit. What is this? Vortex grenade. Okay. I wasn't even looking for that. Okay. It just said activate and I was like, sure. Oh. What do these do? That's activated. Medical item revealed. Did that launch these? Did that like reveal something later in the level? Suggestion lost. I don't need a suggestion, I'm just looking around. Alright. Not sure exactly what that did. So something up here? Ah, what is this? Oh, wow. Just, I guess backpack equivalent? So just up my max ammo? Now we can move on. Oh, now I can carry 45 in a clip. Ugh. Enemies have these really chaotic, like, wide spreads in this game. What is this? Another grenade? Oh, plasma gun ammo. You're gonna give me a plasma gun already? The servo skull teleporting is I always like, in my mind, I'm like, is that an enemy? Oh, I threw that way too wide. Okay. So the armor I'm noticing is like an actual shield and not just like a flat damage reduction like in a lot of games. Is he gonna shoot back at me or no? Okay. Okay, almost strafed off of the cliff. And still pretty healthy. Healthful. Whoa! I think I have to like hold, do I have to hold the charge button? I don't quite get what the rules are for when I can charge. Oh shit, demons, plague toad. There's a lot of health. I guess it's like a nurgling, so makes sense. Oh fuck, okay, so we're already jumping into demons. Like level 2. Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad that wasn't like just instant death. Oh, it's dark. How am I gonna get up there? Come on. There we go. Come on. Hey, what about Necromunda Hired Gun? It sure looks cool. It's from the same universe, right? I don't know much about Warhammer. Yeah, so it's funny you mention Hired Gun because, come on. That worked. What is that? Kraken Boltgun magazine. Oh shit. Okay. It's funny you mentioned Hired Gun. So Hired Gun was actually developed by the... Yes, it is a 40k game. And it was developed by the same people who did Divine Cybermancy. So I've actually had an interest in playing it for a while. Because it's like a first-person game, but it's also an immersive sim specifically, which I think is interesting. I played through again with my friend Prox on his stream kind of recently. And how the fuck do I get up here? I totally can, right? Can't really like do an air charge. I played on his stream kind of recently, and one thing about that game is that when you look, the afterwards, if you look at that studio Strumon, if you look at their development history after they did actually 2 40k games, which makes a lot of sense because is very much, let's say, homaging 40k in a lot of ways. I'm dying. It's homaging 40k in a lot of ways. They did 2 40k games. Space Hulk Deathwing, which is a multiplayer shooter, and Necromunda Hired Gun, which is a single-player, or Deathwing's a co-op shooter, specifically. And then Necromunda Hired Gun, which is like a single-player immersive sim game. And I think that's interesting because they basically just split what I was into 2 different games, where I was this like co-op immersive sim RPG thing, that I personally felt was sort of underdeveloped or kind of frustrating in a lot of ways. So I'm like, okay, so they basically took these 2 types of game that they were smashing together with and then they did them separately. How well does that work out? I've heard like decent. I've heard some people who really like Deathwing and Necromunda, have zone perimeter. All right. And some people who said like, they're okay. And I'm actually really curious because I don't know. for exactly that reason. I was thinking like doing like a follow-up video to the I one, or sort of like a successor. I don't know if it's really, I don't know if it's really a follow-up, but like, hey, so did they grow as a studio and figure out how to make a game that is not like frustrating in literally every single aspect? I don't know if I'd talk about quite both of those games, but or if just one of them would be better, or maybe one. I feel like Necromunda would probably be a little beefier as a game, because Deathwing is just kind of like you're just doing multiplayer missions. Whereas Necromunda. Okay, so that's where I am supposed to go. Abgate's blocked. Alternative ingress required. Necromunda is actually, from what I understand, actually got like a more of a plot and a little more going on. Nothing up here. So this is where I'd put a secret. Yeah, it's funny. I think some people who have like a fear of heights also like get it when they play games and such. I personally don't. Not really. I get a little bit of that, but that's more just so like me being afraid for my avatar. Hey, 100%. We just 100% of that level. Nice. Sector Imperialis. The streets are quiet, too quiet. The stench of heresy abounds. Looks like the local Bilitarum's defenses didn't fare too well. Descend through the hab. Purify it as you go. Alright. Hab status abandoned. Administering after the first disruption. Absent. Proceed with caution. Okay. No life signs detected. Yeah, I can tell. Looks like the upgrade I got last level didn't apply. Doesn't carry over. The I think Machine Spirit Blessing. Because it said like Strength 4 under my Boltgun. Or sorry, it says Strength 4 now, but it was Strength 5 after I got that. Citizens found. These guys? Okay. Well, all I did was alert them. Are those the citizens? They could be. They might very well be. Hab entrance located. Means of entry required. Clavis. Okay. Need a key for that, which must be over here. The environment design in this is great. Like, this is super. Ooh, oh god, a pink horror. Oh fuck, are they gonna split apart? Because they're blue horrors? Okay. We're getting a little more demony now. I know, like, Hive City, Forge World type locations where it's like the Architecture function memorial. Reverence mandatory. Do they split apart? No, they don't, but they drop these little fireballs? These probably do damage. How do I get up there? Can I actually not jump up here? Can I get up there? I wonder. Oh no. Look at the tentacles. That's chaos corruption. Yeah, the very like there's the key. Okay. The 40K style of like sci-fi gothic architecture, it's like really gorgeous. And one of the reasons I think like Space Marine is so cool is like you actually get to walk around in, can I actually not? Can I actually not? Okay. You actually get to walk around in like on like a forge world in a hive city and walk through the architecture and see all this cool aesthetic. Heretical life signs extinguished. Yeah, evidently not. Oh, hey. What's up? Looks like the demons, the pink and the blue horrors just kind of spew. Oh, the pink horrors spawn the blue horrors. Okay. Okay, so that makes way more sense. That is reflective of what they do on tabletop and stuff like that. Ooh, ammo. Let's go. This was... Check up here. I hear them. I hear something. Oh, what is that? Is that a heavy bolter? Oh, a shotgun. Damn, okay. Oh, fuck, I am really low on health. I am really quite low. Am I using this right? Oh, I didn't even have it fucking selected. Right, I turned that off. One of the few things that ooh, I got a little fuzzy. What's going on? All right. One of the few things that I went in and affected was in the settings was turning off auto switch on pickup, because I hate that. Wait, no, I had it turned on when it's new, right? Gameplay. Auto switch weapons. Oh no, I'm thinking of Hrot. I was playing Hrot the other day. Actually last night. Because the full thing came out and I was like, oh yeah, let me turn... They have a setting in that game to only do auto pickup. There we go. When it's a new weapon. Because I usually don't like auto pickup. I think it's just kind of annoying, and usually it happens when I am not trying to switch to a different weapon, and I have the weapon I have out for... I have the weapon out that I have out for a very specific reason. Ooh, okay. A little bit of lag. Okay, see you guys up there. I see you guys up there. See the door there? So, Ooh. Let's upgrade the shotgun. Strength upgrade, I guess. It looks like. Another key? Okay. A crackhead. Ooh, frame rate's taking a bit of a hit. Might be a little too busy on screen. Might be a little too much gore for it to handle. Damn, that just tore him up. Damn. I can just like tap these guys. Oh shit. It's the flamer, yeah. For a second I was like, are those what those guys are called again? Yes, they are. Oh, okay. Ah. Okay, now it's getting a little tougher. Part of the difficulty is just the visibility of this game. It's like something you have to account for. Is that killing anything obscures like 50% of the screen. Ah, key? Okay. Okay, was this just like, because there was two routes. Was this, is this like, does it just kind of split around in a big circle? And then I'm gonna wrap around, I'm assuming? That's how this one's designed? Wow, that killed the guy behind him. It's a powerful shotgun. Oh man, Flamer's got a lot of health. Alright. Whoa, okay, weird performance hits. Weird performance hitches right now. Oh, did not spawn a guy there. Oh, does he not spawn the blue horrors if you kill him with the chainsword? . Mash on it. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Something about an armor bonus nearby? Ah. Okay. You won't notice. Wait, did he fall? What? What happened? Okay, you can just like hold down the button and time will just stop. You can just YRC in the middle of the of the game. Unsanctioned defensive structures notice to dismantle recorded. Looks like can't get over there. I don't understand how much detail this is in all these areas that you can't even go to. Like, really nice. Really nice level of care and, like, just, like, look at all the, like, individual little, like, ridges and slopes that are modeled here, and really nice. Really feels like a lot of time was put into these environments. Oh shit. Oh shit, Chaos Terminator. Whew. Alright. I think I remember someone complain. What is this? All ammo crate. Okay, cool. I think I remember seeing someone complain about how, like, a single space marine, a tactical marine would never be able to kill this many demons and chaos space marines on their own. It's very unrealistic. I was doing like the comic book guy from The Simpsons voice without even realizing it. I haven't even seen The Simpsons. I haven't even seen The Simpsons, but it's such a natural, like, that's just what that guy sounds like. That character. Not comic book guy, I mean like, ooh, Jesus. I mean literally like the guy who makes those kinds of complaints. It's like, it's a video game, calm down. Yeah, I know, like, a space marine, I was reading, the first Night Lords novel recently, and there's a scene in there where it takes, like, three space marines to kill, like, one Terminator, and they can't even kill them, they're, like, actually getting their asses kicked. Oh, fuck, alright, we'll just, yeah, alright, yeah. And they're completely getting their asses kicked. It's like, yeah, no, it's not lore accurate to have you just kill one. But like, it's a video game, so like, chill out. I don't think anyone's accepting, you know, gameplay as like being super indicative of like lore implications. Anything around here? Nope, nothing. See, when you put these little nooks and crannies around here, I assume there's going to be secrets. I have to assume. I love finding secrets. Rearmament located. Step into that, please. Yeah, a little awkward on the health that it only takes. They get one big shotgun blast takes them down to like 5% health and not the rest of the way. I'm gonna try one of these crack grenades. Oh, Jesus, okay. I guess that makes sense. Alright, we're descending deeper. Yes, we are. We always gotta go deeper. Oh, damn. Okay, that looks like something. Purging begins? Oh, hell no. Okay. I carry more grenades. So I can only really carry like 2 at a time of any given type. I wish there were more, but they are very powerful, so I guess I can see why. I don't think I can get there from here. Plasma gun renegade. New enemy type, I guess. Boom! That's fun. Oh shit, oh god, okay. Wait, are they fighting each other? I can't tell. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my fuck. Load last save. Is there? Oh, there are like manual saves in this game. Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay, so I guess we're hitting the first real difficulty spike, I guess. Now that we're noticing. Now that I have to take notice of that there being manual saves. Okay. Crack grenade. I think this is just an arena. I'm pretty sure that's all this is. There's no hit scan in this game. Everything's like projectile based. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Okay, oh shit. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, just pick up the health. Okay. Oh. Pickups here. Door. Okay. This is probably where what unlocks at the end of the segment. Nice. Got it. Okay, okay. Feeling a little healthier. No fall damage, I appreciate that. Jesus, okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is getting pretty hectic. Fuck! Okay, I'm starting to feel the difficulty. I might have to actually save. Can you believe it? I might actually have to save in the middle of this. Maybe I shouldn't, like, maybe I should just pick them off from up here. Instead of, like, immediately jumping down. Oh shit, wait, there's a weapon in the middle there. Oh, there's a plasma gun, alright. Let's check this out. Oh, sweet. I'm gonna hold on to that for... Please die, what the hell? Okay. Hold on for that for when the Terminator shows up. That hit me? Wait. I have to change an option. I always prefer having next weapon be on down. Because in my that just always what's felt natural to me. Still like a big wave coming of some demons. Oh, hey. Fuck! Okay. Oh. Okay, right click is okay, never... That, sure. Where's that coming from? There you are. So, plasma gun guys just look like they do a lot of damage. Pretty weak. There's no hit scanners in this, so... There's no hit scanners in this, so, doesn't have quite the same, like, immediate need... Jesus Christ. Flamers. Oh, I could not vault that. Oh yeah, there's like a bullet drop. Okay. Okay, the flamers I have to take out with haste. Post haste. So they are filling up the whole arena. Whew. Okay, there's still a couple guys left, I think. Oh god, yep, there's one up there. Terminator's still up there. Kill him. Whew! Okay, purging complete. Damn right it is. Hey, I actually never saved during that. Okay. Yep, scan it. Ammo. Looks like ammo. Thank you, Serpo Skull. Redacted energy readings. Heretical. Advise caution. Issue contact. Oh god, I don't know if you guys can hear that. My neighbors have been doing construction all week. Waking me up early in the morning. Just sort of power tool going outside. Oh. Oh, this was the, right. That was the door that was, blocked off. Okay. All that ammo's full. I think I think that's it for exploring this area. Nope. Just don't want to pick those up. Armor. Just scavenge. Hey, we're playing on hard. We gotta take everything we can get. Okay. Man, you move so fast in this game. I like it. Whew. Did I find any secrets at that level? There were 7. Yes, I did, and I found 4. Okay. The Silent Martyrs. The only available route is through the Habs Mausoleum. Tread carefully through these sacred bones. Who knows what spirits you might awaken. Finally, I have a little pause at work to check out stream. I think I might get this game. It looks good. Yeah, just make sure to update your graphics drivers beforehand. Yeah, no, I just... Oh, shit, we got some Nurglings! We got some actual Nurglings. Shrine desecration may be considered heresy. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. Like, really nice attention to detail and like, really nice visuals. And just, in general, like, it feels pretty good. I was watching some gameplay of this before it came out, and I was like, it looks a little stiff, it looks a little... I don't know, a little slow and stuff. And I was like, wait. This video is by IGN. Maybe it's just them. IGN has this talent for getting people who just make games look like absolute shit. Like, they do not know how to... Well, I'm sure they've got some examples, but there's so many videos I've seen of theirs where it's just, they just make the game look terrible and not fun at all. Key door... quiet. And I saw them playing this game, and I was like, I don't know, it looks a little sluggish and weird, but no, I think the guy was literally just... Ooh. ooh, like really slow and playing the game in this slow, weird way. When this is a really fast game, like, goddamn. Oh, hey, dude. What's up? I hope there'll be some mods to change the player skin. I don't want to play as an Ultramarine. I want to play a cool chapter. Yeah, that would be... I wouldn't mind that. I would, I'm personally partial to, well, a couple different chapters, but I'm a big Iron Hands guy. Some, like... I mean, some texture mods actually are... Because it's all pixel art, you know? There's some... You could probably do some pretty quick recolors. So I could make my guy into, like, an Iron Hands. Yeah, I think it's nice... There needs to be more, it's kind of like the Dragon Ball FighterZ phenomenon, where it's like, if Dragon Ball FighterZ did not have the Dragon Ball, like, name attached to it, it would still be, like, a good game, because it was made by, like, Arxis, developed by Arxis, and, right there. So Arxis is going to be focused on, like, making a good, solid, fun fighting game first, with cool characters and stuff, and great visuals and music and all that. But the important thing is that it's a fighting game first, and it's a Dragon Ball game second, and I think that's the key. Ooh, what do I want to level up? Maybe my plasma gun for this. They could do even more damage. 40k, I think, needs stuff like that, because it's like, the setting is so cool, the characters are so cool. You just need to make a game that's, like, good on itself. Like, it's just a good, fun, enjoyable game first and foremost. And then also it has this 40k stuff on top of it. I want to play a Lamenter on Nightmare difficulty. That's actually great. That would be a great, like, name for, like, the Nightmare difficulty of this game. Like, Lamenter difficulty. Just can't catch a break. That would be really funny. Dude, imagine, like, there would be so many fun ways to implement a Lamenter into a game in some sort of way, and, like, an actual... That's not just a skin, just have, like, oh yeah, randomly, some horrible calamity will happen to you. Like, the idea of a character who's just cursed with bad luck. Oh, you could implement that in gameplay in fun ways. Like, oh, randomly, fucking, like a chaos fleet will fly into the system while you're doing something totally unrelated. Gotta go deal with it now. And then everyone will hate you afterwards. Because of a big misunderstanding. Beefy. Beefy guy. Ugh. Ugh. This is very maze-like already. Oh, geez. Hey guys. What's up? Oh god, the plague toads. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. I'm reloading too much. Yeah, just gotta push through. Fuck. They have so much health. Holy shit, there's another guy. Oh my god, okay. They might do the plague toads spawn the Nurglings or something, or was that guy just there? Who's unluckier, Caiaphas Cain or the average Lamenter? I want to say the Lamenters easily, because Caiaphas Cain, isn't the gag kind of that... He's like... Caiaphas Cain has, like, delayed luck. He has, like, or he has the luck where it matters. Like, the whole gag with him, isn't it that, like, oh, he gets sent... Like, he always survives is the thing. And he gains, like, even more acclaim. So for anyone who doesn't know, Caiaphas Cain is a 40k character, and the deal with him is that he's in the Imperial Guard, who are they're just kind of like the rank and file soldiers of the Imperium, like regular humans, not enhanced Space Marines. And Caiaphas Cain all he wants is a cushy desk job. All he wants is a cushy desk job. But he keeps ending up in these situations where he has to... it's basically... He ends up in these actually dangerous combat situations where he's a complete coward, and he'll, like... I think it originally is, like, he hides in a barrel or something, and he ends up being, like, the only survivor of this huge massacre and all this horrible battle that happens. And then when he gets back, everyone's like, oh my god, the one brave survivor, you must be this incredible, like, soldier, you know, combat genius. And he just keeps basically failing upward. He just keeps failing upwards, and all he wants is just, like, a nice, cushy, comfortable job. But he keeps failing, and then, or fuck no, it's like he keeps getting into these situations, surviving, and coming out even more, like, revered. It's insane how hit and miss most 40k games tend to be. You're right. They need to be functional, enjoyable games first and setting second. Yeah, like, and there's like, you know, there's a fair amount of pretty good 40k games, like the Dawn of War games. I've only really played Dawn of War 1. Man, do I have a map? No, I don't have a map. I've only really played Dawn of War 1, but like, oh, that's like a legit good game that you could totally enjoy knowing next to nothing about 40k. Identifying. And, like, those are ultimately, like, those are the real entry points for most people. It's like, oh, there's, like, I like games. There's a game, I think this is back at the beginning. There's a good game that's come out. Oh, it's this property I've never heard of. Okay, cool. Like, there's so many people who, you know, let's say vice versa with Dragon Ball FighterZ, for instance. There were probably more people who picked that game up for the Dragon Ball license, and then were like, oh shit, fighting games are cool. This is really cool. I like this a lot. Oh, the guys who made this are making another game called Guilty Gear, which I've never heard of before. Well, I trust them that this game's gonna be cool because Dragon Ball was cool. What he did is desert and run away accidentally into an enemy ambush. He then called in a bombing run of the ambush, and everyone thought he went off on his own to fight the enemy. That's what it is. Yeah, I should read one of those. Caiaphas Cain is Dan Abnett, right? I love the Gaunt's Ghost books. I've read the first 3. I really like those books, and I know that he's just kind of like one of the most solid writers in the 40. I think I go all the way back outside now. I think I actually was on the right track. He's one of the most solid writers that they've got. How do I get back out? Oh, grab that. There we go. Okay. And the other door was... Right there. It's it's Sandy Mitchell. Okay. But the books are awesome. Okay, I totally thought that it was Abnett for some reason. I guess just because he writes a lot of Guard stories. Or he's one of the most well-known writers for the Guard. I listened to all of them and read the last one that they didn't make an audiobook out of yet. I see. Check out this little... Oh, okay. This is what this was. This little nook. Boom! That's nice. That feels good. Some good feeling weapons in this. Ah! Ah! Yeah, these environments are getting very intricate. It helps that you can move really quickly through them. If this game was like a lot slower, I think it would probably be a little aggravating because of how much it's like, I could see it being really easy to get lost in here, but you can move around the environment so fast that it doesn't really become an issue. Are these guys like respawning, or are they coming in from somewhere else, or goes nowhere? Right. Ah. Okay. Let's just go back to that door. I highly recommend listening to the book. Listening to the books, by the way, they got multiple narrators, and they even made a fake news broadcast thing when recording a narration for a news clip citation thing in one of the books. It's fun and creative stuff. That's cool. I like that. Was it over here? So, yeah, it was. Ah, frame drops. Oh, ditto. What that means. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, you know what that... Oh, you know what that means. Oh, you know what that means. Miss all your shots. What if I just stay here? What if I just stand right in here? What's up, dude? Oh, that was not a good idea. Ah, there we go. Plasma gun feels really good. Oh, geez, grenade. Who threw that? Who threw that? Who did that? Something down there, I think. But need to scour the environment first. Scour. Haven't been using the charge too much. I just kind of tend to keep forgetting that it's there. Oh. Again. Identified ammunition. Shrines located. Heroic spirits interred. Exit below. Oh, Jesus, okay. We got another big area. know what that means. You know what that means. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to engage the purge protocols. Everything's red. It's a nightmare. Woo. Woo. Whoa, okay. Caught on geometry. Haven't had that many, like, caught on the geometry moments yet. Which is fine. Which I don't mind. Because it's easily my least favorite part of playing, quick, jumpy movement shooters like this. Oh, my neck. What the hell was that? Did you see that? Jumping? Is it a giant plague toad? Oh, fuck, okay. Yeah, those like acid things that they're shooting. Oh god, yeah, okay, he's a big one. Okay, let me kill these guys first. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Want to kill the cultists first, and then the big plague toad, because that, I don't know, for some reason, like, the way that he lobs those things, it covers, like, a lot of distance, or it covers, like, a lot of space, it feels like more so than just the straight shots. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck! Okay. On the topic of Warhammer, have you ever read Gotrek and Felix? They're Warhammer fantasy books, but they're very fun. No, I've never really... Gee, oh, fuck, I'm right here, okay. I've never really delved into the fantasy side too much. I've heard good things about them, just like, you know, here and there via osmosis. But I've never... I'm more of a sci-fi guy than a fantasy guy, so that part of the setting appeals to me more. Come on. Move a little bit. Oh, there's so many guys all around. There's so many guys all around. Looking forward to playing this. Boltgun acts as a bridge between Space Marine and the upcoming Space Marine 2 this year. Yeah, I actually, at the start of the stream, I was talking about that. How I had found out just kind of recently that this was actually like a sort of like 0.5 sequel to Space Marine. So it's on the same planet, Graia, and they specifically mention in that intro cutscene Inquisitor Drogon, who is the Inquisitor character from Space Marine. Oh, really? Come on. And also, like, I'm pretty sure the only reason this game is happening is because of, like, the latent warp fuckery that was around because of his funny little magic lantern that he was messing with. Okay. Has the Plague Toad showed up yet? The big one? Fuck. Oh, okay, yeah. Where are you? That was a little overkill, but sure. Oh, fuck me. Alright. I want to say most of the enemies are dead, and they just have to finish a couple off. I'm a little scared to just leave. I see you. I see you, you big... Oh, he's got a tongue attack. Oh, fuck. Fuck, are you serious? You gotta hit me with the tongue. You gave me the lick, dude. You gave me the lick. The problem is that the dwarf isn't very good at dying, and anything that he fights just dies. They go on all these wacky adventures. The reason we're playing as an Ultramarine isn't just author favoritism. Sort of, I guess. Well, it was Ultramarines in Space Marine. I think we're basically just like the cleanup crew for what happened to this planet, basically. Oh, okay. Alright. Got the power out. Now we're doing good. Ooh. Yeah, the Kraken. Kraken feels good. Am I gonna die again? I did, okay. Well, I know where that is. So, I want to kill these guys. I have to keep moving because there's dudes up there shooting at me. I'm gonna hold off on getting the Kraken until Plague Toad shows up. And I need to kill that guy, and then I'm just gonna like focus fire the hell out of him. Taking a lot of damage. Okay, 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 okay. Let's chill out, guys. Let's calm down. Hey, can everyone just calm down for a second? There was a guy up there. Oh, I'm doing a very bad job at staying alive right now. What the fuck? Damn it. Okay, should just... Oh, a play? Oh, I got hit with the tongue again. Gotta get back to work, enjoy your stream, keep on commenting on all your videos like a creepy weirdo. So you send me a cease and desist. Thank you. Expect it in the mail soon. Damn it. You tell how hard I'm focusing. Okay, so that actually does leave a trail on the ground. Alright, we're gonna kill this fucking plague toad now. We're gonna kill this motherfucker, alright. Got him. He's off my back. Off my back, out of my hair. I think I used up the big health pack that was over here. Should I save? Nah. No way I'll live to regret that. Not saving here. Hey, 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 hey! Jesus, okay, maybe I should, maybe I should. I'm going to save. Okay. There's another one? What the hell? Okay, maybe it was a good idea that I saved. It was a good idea that I saved. What's up? Oh, never mind. Gotta go. Bye. Kind of worried about Space Marine 2. We haven't seen much besides trailers, and it's a different developer and publisher. Yeah, I don't... Space Marine 2 is an interesting beast, because when I played the original, the thing that really stuck out to me was like, whoa, this is like... This is extremely of its time. It is such a... Excuse me. It is such a, 2011 third-person shooter. It's almost painful, and the game salvages it by being like short and sweet and pretty solid for like what it is. But like, wow, this is like I could not imagine. It's if you want to know exactly what a 7th gen third-person shooter is like in one game, Well, I guess Gears of War would probably be the more obvious one. But, that game is like so... Man, that was like everything around that time. You would never make that today. Just because it has so many tropes and just like products. It's a real product of its time, which I thought was kind of charming about it. Which I thought was kind of charming. So in making a sequel in like, you know, the modern day, you know, I wondered like, my big question is how much like the original is it going to be in like gameplay, in gameplay, in terms of structure, in how it's like designed. Like, is it going to be like super linear hallway, basically corridor shooter like the original, or fucker, really? You jumped down here? Yeah, I'd have to double check. It is a different developer and a different publisher, but I'd have to double check how much of the... I'd be curious how much of the original team is involved? Maybe not. Maybe none or very few. Okay, Plague Toad's coming around. He's coming around the mountain. It's also that, like, my expectations for that game aren't, like... I don't think they're the craziest thing in the world. I just want a solid shooter with 40k stuff in it. I don't think the original was, like, a masterwork by any means. So it isn't like, oh my god, are they going to, you know... completely miss... I mean, they could. There is totally room to, like, screw it up, because the first game was... For how simple it was kind of like elegant in that way. Jesus Christ. Fucking Christ. Okay. I'm being so careful right now. Fuck, really? I just walked into that. Motherfucker. Alright. Ooh, okay, the hard difficulty, I'm starting to feel it. I'm really feeling it now. Licked by the plague tower, really? I just walked into it. I walked into the goop. What the fuck? Your duty has ended. What does that mean? Let's go down here, pick up some health. Oh, awesome, me. Good job, me. Miss every shot, me. Didn't miss that one. It almost killed him! Are you kidding me? Ah, okay. We gotta focus up. We gotta be good. We got a game. I just wait, you know? What if I just wait? Okay. In the first couple levels, I was like, this isn't too bad. You know, this isn't that bad. Oh, come on. Come over here. Okay. I'm scared, so I'm gonna save again. That was a good idea. Back when it came out, it felt like the very first high-budget Warhammer game since Son of War. Fire Warrior came out a few years prior and was total garbage. Yeah, it's what you would want. It's what you would want if someone told you Warhammer third-person shooter. Okay. Even today, I think it holds up. Like, it's a fun game, and it has some good moments. It has some good set pieces. Fucking Jesus. It's like a 40K roller coaster is how I would describe it. It's gonna take you through the 40K setting with like enough cool stuff. You're gonna get a full tour of the Space Marine arsenal. You're gonna see Space Marines, you're gonna see orcs, you're gonna see the Inquisition, you're gonna see demons. You're gonna get a good sampler. There's guard there, you're on a forge world. It's a good sampler of the setting. Okay, cool. We can't figure out doors. That's the one thing that they couldn't figure out. Some Nurgle-burgle. There you go. Purge finished. Nice. Okay. So the color palette actually changed a bit. So I think what that is like, oh, the warp energy taking over. Who is spitting at me? Was it you? It's you. Where did you go? There you are. I think that's it. Like the warp energy's taking over. So, everything gets all purple and red and spooky. So is it really just like you gotta kill the 2 plague toads and then the enemies? Wait, okay, so is the way that this works... I'm interpreting now. It might be that the way that it works is there's like specific enemies that you need to kill during the purge, basically, and then after you kill them, enemies will stop spawning. I think that might be how it works. Okay, we're pretty much full ammo. We are full ammo now. Medical item revealed. I gotta soak up all the health I can. Let's see. Missing key. Probably down here then. It is exactly right here. Just do anything? Nope. See, more unfortunates. More unfortunates. Medical item available. Where'd you come from? Medical item available. Love the like mechanicum aesthetic. Everything's like a gear and all that. Gears and skulls. Oh god, this looks like an arena. We just went through this. Medical assistance, praise the Emperor. Oh fuck, really? Okay, we're saving. Okay. So gotta find the... Who's like the high priority target? Oh! Mega damage, and I can't see anything. I can't hear anything. Oh wow, mega damage was right. Holy shit. This is weird. The lack of sound is a little strange. And the visual filter. Oh, that was nice. That is very appreciated, actually. So, is there like, and there's got to be another like big boss, like Plague Toad type guy somewhere. Oh, might be the Chaos Marine. Just might. Oh, Terminator. Fuck. Okay. Probably that guy then. Should focus him. Oh, shit. Oh, good job, me. Oh, good job, me. Area sanctified. Alright, okay, so I think the enemy spawns are gonna stop now. Ugh. Ah. Oh, hey, dude. Oh, grenade. Okay. Well, that went a lot smoother than the first, or than the last one did. We're still in, like, chapter 1. So I only really expect it to get harder from here on out. Okay, that's the end of the level. Oh, great. Okay. Well, I found the found the power up a little late. Do I wonder if I keep that? That would be cool if I keep that into the next level until I've expended all of it. That'd be appreciated. I think this should be all the pickups in this area. Whew. It's 30 minutes just on its own. Oh, I missed one secret. Martyr's Crossing. This bridge connects the Hab to the Magistrate's Beacon. It's been heavily fortified against the demonic invasion, but is no longer under Imperial control. Push forward and clear it. Okay. Bridge provides optimal route to nearby Bastion. Imperial sentries inactive. Wonder if there's a way to like reactivate those and kill a bunch of guys for me. Redicus Mortis in extremis. Okay. Yeah. Jesus Christ! Ugh. Okay, that didn't do very much. Must say the lighting of the game looks very nice. No real 90s shooters look this good, hee, but they do capture the feel, it seems. Yeah, it's doing that kind of low poly, pixely style. Nice. Low poly kind of pixel style, but with like very high quality shaders and lighting effects sort of thing. That's become a little more popular in recent years, which I have to say it looks nice. It's a cool style. It's a cool style. It feels kind of yeah, almost like, I don't know how to describe it. It's cool. It's a neat contrast to see something kind of simple and low quality, but with other elements that are very high fidelity. Do anything up here? Oh, okay. Shouldn't have done that right in my face. Ugh. Yeah, I think Proteus was a very recent one that did similar things. Yeah, it has a Proteus. That's one. That's one in this genre. A Medieval's another one that's pretty popular, published by New Blood. Yeah, that's so I don't know. I think I don't know. It's a cool style. Proteus is a recent one. Actually, Medieval was years ago. Jesus, at this point. Oh, hey, Prox. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Shoot the barrel. Alright, there we go. Okay, now we're getting to the real chaos, corrupted, twisted part of the world. Yeah, when stuff starts getting twisty and, you know, faces and eyeballs growing everywhere, it's not good. Bad news. I've always thought that it was like 40K is so funny because the inconsistencies in the setting are so funny. Like, you hear about, like, okay, so, you know, when demons show up, they send in the Grey Knights because the Grey Knights are, like, specifically trained and honed to be, like, super chaos resistant. They're, like, super psychers. So they fight demons because they can resist it. They can completely resist the demons. But then also, like, regular Space Marines. Oh, fuck, are they homing? Oh, do those ones home too? I didn't even notice that. Then you got, like, the just regular Space Marines fighting demons. There's, like, you know, instances of, like, the Guard fighting demons and stuff, and, like, don't the Grey Knights just, like, kill normal humans who see demons? Who is shooting me? Don't they do that? But, like, I feel like you don't see that all the time, or there's just there's instances of them just kind of walking free. I remember in one of the Gaunt's Ghosts books, they're just, like, straight up. There's in the second book, there's a story where they're, like, fighting in this city, and they go into, like, one of the spires, and there's just, like, a full-on fucking, like, horrifying, unfathomable demon that, like, their brains can't comprehend. And they never even, like, it's never really brought up of, like, oh, any of them could have been it's literally just, like, whoever sees it just fucking just closes the door, and he's like, hey, does anyone have a rocket launcher? Never really thought of this style when I thought 40K. Yeah, it's funny because it fits perfectly. It's 40K is very... I don't know if the creators of Doom, I don't know if the id guys were necessarily into 40K, but there's a lot of crossover with, like, well, for one, having Space Marines. Space Marines and demons and sci-fi setting and all that, and just, like, super hyper, like, goofy level violence. So there's, like, a it's one of those concepts. I remember seeing the trailer for this game and I was like, duh, like, of course, right? Like, of course you would make this. The fuck was... oh, hey. Okay, looks like everyone's... Where'd everyone go? Oh, there. Ascent recommended. Alright. Uh-oh, hey. Alright, keep this in mind. Oh god. gonna chainsaw the pink ore. Gotcha. So it doesn't spawn more guys. Really nice. Again, I keep saying about really nice looking environments in this game. Whoa. Oh, it's still spawning. Okay. Did it just drop like a full health kit? GW is very protective about their IP after the whole Blizzard thing, and they pretty much did it twice to them. So 90s had almost no Warhammer games. Yeah, actually, I forgot what you meant when you say Blizzard thing. I think of like the crimes, but no, you're talking about how I don't know if it's ever been like super hard confirmed, but oh shit, all right. But like StarCraft and Warcraft really feel like they were originally supposed to be Warhammer games. Like they were supposed to be Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer Fantasy and 40K games respectively, because they have so many similar elements. Again, Space Marines, the Zerg are like literally just the Tyranids. There's that race that's like just kind of the Eldar. There's lot of similarities. So the conspiracy theory, I don't know, this might be like confirmed. I'm actually not sure if there's how much evidence there is for it, but it really does feel like at some point what I've heard is that there was they were actually supposed to originally be Warhammer licensed games. And then the deal fell through, and Blizzard made StarCraft and Warcraft respectively. And yeah, there were not that many. Let's see, Warhammer games in the 90s. It was kind of just like the Space Hulk games. I think that was it. I think it was just Space Hulk. Blizzard worked. Oh shit! Oops. I did not realize my middle click would do that. Blizzard worked on a Warhammer strategy game that didn't. Yeah, it didn't come through. Guess I can see it. I can't pick it up. Prolonged contact may be considered heresy. Okay. Like this quiet moment that we get for okay, well, stuff's about to happen. Okay, this is not a purge, so I think there's just going to be a set number of enemies here. What the heck is that? Melee smash? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wow, that guy. That ripped through him. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, woo. I just kill as much stuff as possible. There we go. All right. I think the buff like holds on for a second if you're actively meleeing something, which is nice. Appreciate that. Game needs a quick save button. It might. Does it? There's a taunt button? It does. It's F6. Okay. I just never use... There we go. I just never use quick saves for some reason. I think because I like to have the pause moment. Fuck, I'm taking damage. For me, you know, saving tends to be like a... Okay, I'm gonna take a quick second to catch my breath. Yeah, still... What was that? Nice. Oh, jeez, fuck. Okay. You still spawn them. Okay. The quiet. You've got... Whoa, gee, hey, what the hell? Who are you? I think I got everything. Oh no, so these things over here. Okay. Looks like we can move on now. Sigma key. Probably over here. It looks like there's a version of the chainsaw kill where, like, you completely... It's like if you completely, like, jib through them and everything, that might be what actually prevents them from spawning the blue horrors. Medical assistance. I think that might be what it is. And earlier I was just, like, stopping it a little early. So I might just need to rip and tear a little harder. Alright. Vengeance Boltgun magazine. Let's see what this does. Alright. Oh. Okay, that's what it does. Is the little servitor guy just following you, or does it do something? Pretty much just follows me and gives me exposition and just explains things. And I think we'll sometimes point out healing items or things like that when it just stops us to scan stuff. But it's just kind of like a, hey, here's an in-universe explanation for why you're getting hints about the objective. This, holy shit. The vengeance bolts are insane. Keep going up. Ah. Yeah, just jib him all the way through. Okay, another big arena coming up. It feels like it should be the last one. no one's spawning in yet. It's a little suspicious. Oh, purging. Okay, purge. Oh shit. Oh god, it's a screamer. Okay, new enemy type. We got flying guys now. Alright. What the fuck was that? He teleported in and then out. Heavy bolter? Oh shit. Oh man, where's the heavy bolter? Come on, show me the gun. Show me the new gun. Give me the gun. Up here? Infinite ammo? Oh, my screen's all slow now. Where the fuck is the gun? No, I need to... No. No, we're gonna reload this. So that I can get the heavy bolter and use the... Because I want... That's clearly what they're setting up for. Is using the heavy bolter. Where is it? It is here, right? Why would you give me ammo for a gun and then throw me like an infinite ammo power up for a heavy bolt? There it is. All right. Where is that thing? Oh! Okay. Okay. Did the door open yet? It did. Hell yeah. Yeah, boy! I'm out strafing him! Oh, shit. Okay, well, I'm out of that. That was cool. Ooh, I'm not doing too... Not doing too hot. Health back here? Ammo back here. Hit him, please. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Pink. Oh, is the homing bolt. Homing thing. need to walk in here to like trigger the... There's like some effect, screen effect I have to trigger, and then like the door opens, right? The heavy bolter is shredding through them. I wish the sound was much chunkier. Might just be like the weird effect that triggers. Shouldn't there be like a big, like a bunch of waves right now? There it is. Yeah, the sound gets muffled. Oh, I'm gonna die. There we go. Oh, no, I wasn't dead. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I didn't die there. Like 3 times. There we go. Okay, that's... okay. Yeah, the sound getting, like, weirdly dampened is a little strange. Okay, let's run up and grab it. Yeah, the sound could be a little chunkier. Haven't even grabbed this yet. All right. All right. Okay, gotta start moving. Oh, there's another Terminator. Okay. Okay, I'll just like let that one explode. The blue horrors, and then it's like, I don't know, they aren't too bad to deal with. Flamers and the Chaos Terminator right now are like my big priorities. Oh yeah, you. Woo, okay. So that was the big target. Alright, gotcha. Okay, so now just to collect all the junk around the arena. Was it just pointing that out to me? Yeah, I noticed. where I came from? Actually, can't tell. I think... no. I think that's the objective. That up. Okay, that looks like... so that is where I need to be going. Over here. Yep. Ooh, alright. Save. Oh shit. That, I did not mean to hit that. Okay, there's a CSM up there. That clear the room? I think it did. Oh, I saw a little enemy health bar pop up there for a second. I missed the... yes, I did. Okay. Oh, we're going down finally. Keep him stun locked? Okay. What the... okay. How did all those miss? Nice. So the, like... that's like the backpack equivalent in Doom, which just raises, like, your ammo cap. But it doesn't... I've noticed it doesn't carry over across levels, unlike in Doom. Contempt found. Maybe I should be using the chainsword a little more for those just little kind of unthreatening, just one-out, like this guy. Whoa, whoa, okay. Hey, dude. Hey, dude, what the heck? Okay. I think that was just the whole room. Oh, no. Oh, the room was much bigger than I... the room was bigger than expected. Hanging gantries access for maintaining exit. Following will be considered disloyalty and dereliction of loyal duty. Holy duty. It's a sin to die. This is like an actual 2D image. Actual ping. Pung file. Alright. So I can carry 300 of those. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Yep, kill this guy. Should be moving. There's a Chaos Marine somewhere. Oh, it's a Terminator. Hear him. Oh, hey, guy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm very scared of those guys. I think I need to kill them to end the purge. Oh shit! Okay, I was thinking that it was just instant kill. All right. That didn't kill him? What the fuck killed me? Can he hurt me when I'm chainsawing into him? I'm gonna go find like the first Terminator. What the fuck? Did I kill myself with my own plasma shot? Where is he? Just trying to prioritize like those elite targets. Oh, damn. Oh, I did it again. I keep... playing this significantly worse than I did. Okay. Oh. Nope. No way. Okay, just kill me. Just kill... you guys want to kill me? Or... There we go. So they do kind of, there are like set waves that they come in. Shotgun's pretty good, but the reload time on it is so long. All the way through, come on. There's still another one. Okay, okay. Nope, we got help, we got help, we got help. Please just land. Whew. Alright, hey, what the hell? The purge is over. Did you get the memo, dude? Did you get the memo? Did you get the memo? Oh, Christ. I want to say that's it. Grab some ammo. I think as long as the high priority targets live, they keep spawning the lesser guys. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured out. That there's kind of the, like, elite enemies, like that plague toad earlier, or, the, Chaos Terminators. And those are kind of like killing them is like the flag for progressing. There's definitely like set waves and stuff. Like I noticed that it just spawns those like first couple screamers in at the start of that, and then you have to kill those, and then boom, like on cue, the other enemies, the next wave of enemies start coming in. So there's definitely like the fights definitely have like patterns to them, or set waves that they're designed to come in, but yeah, the big ones are that end the purge itself. Like I think it's probably just spawns like a certain number of enemies after that end of the level. Probably just spawns like certain enemies. Ugh. 6 out of 7 secrets. And then, yeah. Venerable Bastion, the Magistrate's Bastion. The information we need will be here somewhere. Now all you have to do is get inside. Shouldn't be too hard. Looks like the heretics managed it. Gain contempt by banishing demons back to the warp. Is that a reference to like using the chainsword? I'm gonna take a bite of my quesadilla that I made earlier. I wonder if that's a reference to like the chain sword, because I've noticed that when I kill them with the chain sword, I think they tend to drop armor. So it might be how it works, kind of like Doom Eternal. I'm a slob. All right. Heretical patterns detected. Okay, it does. I think it does. Yeah, so it seems like it always drops armor. Alternative entrance. Running theme in this game. Oh, alternative entrance. You need to find an alternate path. Can't get up there. Is there anything around here? I wonder. Doesn't really look like it. Love the complete absence of fall damage in this game. Oh, damn, really? Oh, there we go. Oh, oh, Jesus, okay. This is still chapter 1? Yeah, it is. Gives armor after melee. This is the 6th or 7th level. Like, they've been pretty. You know, I've been you know paying attention to the timer that it gives me at the end of each mission, and each one's taken me like, well, not the first few, but like the last 2 or 3 have taken me like good 30 minutes to finish. Still in chapter 1. And this is hard mode, right? But... oh, Christ. Okay, yeah, take that. Aspiring champions. Okay. Ugh. What the fuck? Oh, chosen champions? What the fuck? Did he get, like... wait, does he get chosen by chaos? Oh no, did I not save? Oh, okay, it's auto-save right there. Wait, is there a chance that they can just, that the aspiring champions can just revive? It's kind of cool, like they can get chosen by chaos and become chosen. Yeah, I'm low on bolter ammo for like the first time ever. So I go back and grab some. Darn it, my sleeping patterns made it so I came 3 hours in. Hey, pair of Salamanca. Well, not a problem. Thank you for joining us anyway. Has it already been 3 hours? Damn. I might just get into the end of chapter 1 and see how I feel. Okay. Didn't look like there was actually much more bolter ammo. An autosave, or quick save. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, there are multiples of them? Okay. Oh, it's the Terminator and like 2 champions. Okay, that did not work. That did not work at all. Hope I didn't come in at the tail end. Probably not. I forget. I don't know how many levels are in a chapter in this game. Oh, he was intangible. Oh yeah, hold that button down. Oh, oh, it overheated. Okay, that's actually a thing. There we go. Who? What? What is hitting me? Oh, fuck. Fucking plasma gunner guy. Ah! The enemy variety is quite impressive. Keep reminding myself this is a 20 euro game. Yeah. About 30 bucks US. And, the enemy variety is pretty nice. The thing is that, like, I've always said this about 40k games, or, like, you know, any Warhammer game, right? Is that you can take, like, the basic gameplay of, like, a genre, right? And then just kind of, like, do that solid enough, and then throw on and, like, layer on 40k stuff. So just take, like, a simple, like, you know, make, like, a shooter that feels, oh, it's, like, good to move around, feels good to shoot stuff. And then you start layering on, like, okay, what are the enemies that we can take inspiration, or what can we take inspiration from enemies? Because, like, all of these things have, you know, in-game, like, on the tabletop, for instance, gameplay identities already, just, like, built in. Like, yeah, I would expect, like, Nurgle demons to be more resilient. I would expect, you know, chaos or aspiring champions. Oh, maybe they have a thing where they have a chance to be chosen when they die. Bastion entrance. Like, Any game is just like any basic game is just like a good brainstorming session away from being a good 40k game. Oh, hell no. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to deal with blue. I don't want to deal with bluebies. Alright. Oh, a little low on health. Just a little. Well, I got him. Fuck! I jumped right into that! Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Played that slightly cleaner. You know what game I had trouble with in terms of FPS game? Serious Sam, the first encounter. The secret is all in the S key. You might not realize it, but the S key is actually the strongest key on the keyboard. Be clear, I was playing the PS4 console port. I wouldn't want to play that. I wouldn't want to play a Serious Sam game on console, but yeah. Ah! Damn it. On PC, how the hell would it be any better? Just kind of aiming, I would assume. Feel better. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh boy, here we go. Party room. Hey, let's go. Heretics present. Result, heresy. Alright, purging begin. Okay, they like to send in these screamers in like the first wave. Ooh, they feel like they have more health now. Okay, next wave. Waiting for like the big enemy to spawn in. Oh wow, these flamers. Fuck. Reload time. Oh, I'm sure some mad lads have actually completed the game on normal difficulty on console. Exalted Flamer. Oh god, okay, that's probably the target. Come on. we go. Oh my god, dude. Oh, they got so much health. They got so much health. Oh, he got so much health. He's too tanky, man. He's too tanky. I get up there. These stairs? Mayhaps? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Tear him up. There we go. There's the last exalted flamer. Fucking. Come on. Come on. There we go. Whew. Alright. Stop the enemy spawns. Serious Sam aged pretty bad, to be fair. I returned to it a few years ago, and it's not as fun as I remembered it. I got the new one, but I haven't even touched it yet. Yeah, I don't know anything about... It scared me. I don't know anything about Serious Sam 4. Appears that Auroch Digital stole Doom Eternal a little bit, but if you're gonna steal from the best. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, if you're gonna copy a game, at least copy it well, and this game plays really well. Like, I don't mind. Hey, another game like Doom Eternal, I don't know who's gonna I don't know if, you know, you're gonna complain about that. Alright. Need more quesadilla. Where to next? Up there, I think. That's where those doors were. I'm sure we got everything. Ah! Damn it. There we go. Actually, no. Ammo here. I think I'm full on all my ammo. Yeah. Probably up here, honestly. I think. Weren't there some doors that were like sealed off? Am I crazy? Am I misremembering things? I feel like there was totally like a very specific place that I was supposed to go. teensy bit lost. Is there like, I don't think there was like a key or something I needed to pick up and go back. I don't think that was what it was. Over here. I feel like it's really obvious and I'm just being silly. Like, you would think that it would be up here, because this is like the deepest end of the arena. But I'm not seeing anything. Hey, servitor guy, can you give me a hint? Hint, please. Over here? No. Over here? No, I don't think so. I feel like I've been over every inch of this place like 3 times and I can't find where I'm supposed to go. Since I was talking about Doom Eternal, I have no idea what the id game design chiefs were talking about when they called their philosophy for it combat puzzle fantasy. I think what they mean by that is it's actually kind of funny that they describe it like that, because I often think that some of my favorite combat systems or my favorite combat systems in games are often the ones where it's really like it's combat, but really it's a puzzle, where you're given a specific like set of tools, and then you have to you're then given a new scenario, and you have to use the tools at your disposal to figure out what they need you to do, because everything in Eternal is very it's very like intentional, and it's very like every single enemy has like a couple specific ways that you can approach it, and then every enemy is almost like a small component of a puzzle. Where the fuck is the exit? Every enemy is like a small component of a puzzle, and when they're put together in new and okay, I guess this wait. So that was not where I came from. I'm dumb. And then when they're put together in different combinations with different environments and all that, it creates like a whole puzzle, so to speak. Oh fuck! Oh, it's the Goon Squad. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Okay. So I think that that's what they mean when they say combat puzzle fantasy. They mean the combat scenarios, they think of them as being like they are building puzzles for the player to figure out, with room for improvisation. And the fantasy part is just, it's like a gameplay fantasy, basically. Which was a term that I remember Riot used to use a lot. Probably still do when talking about League of Legends characters. Like, what's the gameplay fantasy? What's the goal? What's the goal of the gameplay? I once heard this thing that it's, It's really common in Japanese dev studios that their design document, which is basically like the Bible for your game, it's very common that like the first line is something along the lines of like, the purpose of the game is to this is the first time I've seen the fucking idle animation where he's reading the book. That's cute. The first line will be something like, the goal is to simulate or impart the feeling of blank. And then that becomes like the first, that's the foundation of the game that everything is anchored around. Is like, what is the game supposed to make you feel like? And if something in the game is not supporting that, you have to take it out. Oh, wow, so that just kills. That just... What? There you go. Clavis key required. Clavis may be in storage medium. Okay. Doom Eternal forces you to change weapons constantly for optimal play to encounter specific enemies. Also, the hierarchy of targets. You can brute force Doom 2016 only with the heavy shotgun. Eternal wants you to use your whole arsenal. Yeah, the game is really designed around forcing you to engage with it. It's the game that forces. In that sense. Clavis key. Oh, here it is. Okay. Does that spawn anything? They haven't really done the thing of spawning enemies after you pick up an item. I think they've done that once or twice, but it doesn't really seem to be this game's MO. You know, different designers like to they like to do it different ways. Some people like to front load the encounter with enemies. So people like to save it for after you picked up something. You know, different ways of distributing like the emotion of a segment. Like, is it a bunch of tension and then a big explosion, or is it a bunch of tension, or is it a whole encounter with a bunch of conflict followed by some relief, and then you get the item and move on. It sure did force Mick Gordon to write a soundtrack for a game that had not even been fully designed yet. Oh god. Oh, it did. It sure did. Hey, look at this sign posting with the goop. Look at that. Game design. Hey, guys, that was cool. God, yeah, what a messy situation that was with Mick. Talked about that a lot on the podcast. Spent like an hour talking about it because it was such a dense topic, and there was so much like context and history, and the big document that he released too. And it's so funny because I recently started Prey. I want to say I'm like 70% through the game, 80% through the game. And I realized after like 1 or 2 sessions that the soundtrack was composed by Mick Gordon. I was like, oh, is that why it's so cool? Prey, the 2017 Prey. Oh, what's up, guys? Need that key. It's just this little room with stuff. Let's see. Ah. Okay. So he'll never come back. Oh, fuck. Should I be hiding out by the exploding barrel? Probably not. They won't know I'm in there. Alright. Ah, didn't quite. Wonder if I can make it. Nope. Whoop. I have a feeling. Yep. Alright. There we go. And then 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. We will never be reborn. I bought Evil West the other day, and the 2 Skyforce games. Skyforce Anniversary is neat. I don't know what Skyforce is. Oh, fuck. De-identified search rooftop. Apparently Skyforce Anniversary was initially a mobile phone game in like 2004. Yeah, if this game had like a railgun or something, that would be cool. Hope the rumors of a new Quake become true, given Doom 16 gameplay. Oh, give it Doom 16 gameplay and update the setting, and I'm happy. Yeah, I would assume. So, like, I remember when the Eternal Old Gods DLC came out, and I was like, oh, that feels like very much a setup for Quake, because Quake was initially, Quake 1 at least, very much inspired by Lovecraft, by H.P. Lovecraft. Oh, wait. Oh. I just unintentionally backtracked. It's very much inspired by H.P. Lovecraft, and obviously the old gods, so I'm like, oh, maybe that could could be like a setup for a Quake revival. People liked it in the. It's pretty good. Talking about Skyforce, the remaster. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I don't even know what kind of game that is. It's like, yeah, this is like a, feels like a setup for a Quake thing. Whoa, okay, there we go. Fuck! Oh, goddamn. Okay. Hey, more unintentional backtrack. You know, they could call it like Doom the Quaking. They call it, if they called it Doom Quake, that would be really funny. Oh, it's a shmup. I see, neat. Oh, I think it said the key was on the rooftops, right? So I'm looking for that yellow key. Okay. Stop. It's up there. Oh. Well, secret? Max contempt. Was that area before? Before. What's this key? Here? Where's the key? It wouldn't be up there, right? That seems like a little... I don't even know how I would get to that. Oh, wait, I have the key. Oh, I'm so stupid. When did I pick that up? When did I pick that up? Oh, and then I was supposed to... Okay, that's why I would drop... That's why I dropped down all the way back there. It's because it was trying to be convenient. It's trying to be convenient. To take me back where I came from. Where's the door? Now I have to find the door. It's back here. I just came from here. Right? Am I silly? Am I being dumb? Here it is. Here it is. Oh boy, okay. Feeling a purging coming up. Oh, how'd I know? Quake funny enough started out as... Can't read chat right now. A little too. A little distracted. I'm looking for like the Exalted Flamer or maybe a Terminator. Yeah, yeah, chop him up. Oh god, all the projectiles. Oh, there's our guy. Just keep mashing. Just keep mashing V. Where's I don't know how many like firing champion. Did he spawn with anyone? I wonder. Oh god, I'm taking. He's doing fucking damage! Damage, boy. Alright. Waiting for the second like big like wave ending target to spawn. They usually up to this point they haven't. Okay, that's got to be it. They haven't really done more than like two. We'll have like two big targets. Where the fuck? Where'd he go? There's a Terminator. Terminator. Where is he? Ooh, I should not have just done that right in my own face. Where the fuck is he? Show yourself! Actually, where is he? I saw him for like 1 second and then he like teleported out of existence. I feel like if I just... There he is, right? There we go. I was a little scared there that there would be like a bug or something where he would just disappear. I was like, don't tell me, right? Don't tell me there's a bug where just like the last enemy, like key enemy of a wave vanishes. Exit located. All right. Quake, funny enough, started out as hammer-wielding Viking fantasy game, hence the name Earthquake. It wanted to make a more D&D type game, but they changed the concept to something more Lovecraftian, which became Quake 1 and Quake 2 gets more silent body. It's the Strogue. The devs for this never made an FPS before this. Interesting. Huh. I wonder... I didn't know that. I'm not familiar with Auroch before this. Alright. Yeah. If you go read Masters of Doom, which is a great book, Quake was going to be, because they love D&D, that's actually where the inspiration for Doom came from, was one of their D&D campaigns. Ah, nice. It was going to be a D&D inspired more fantasy thing, and then the pressure got put on, and they kind of threw their hands up, and you can sort of feel it, where they were like, fuck it. Let's just make Doom again. And I believe the Lovecraft inspiration came from Sandy Peterson, I want to say. I want to say he was the guy who, pushed for that theming to the game. And then Quake's always had this identity struggle. Whoops, I did not want to do that. Quake 2 was originally going to be just a completely unrelated sci-fi game called War with an O. Alright, how many more levels could there be? Forbidden Knowledge. You're inside the Bastion. Its corrupt owner has quite the archive here. Search the deepest recesses of this foul place for information on the fragment's whereabouts. Alright, praise the Emperor. Damn, this is a long-ass game. Data location obscured. New objective. Begin search. Auroch Digital has made games based on the tabletop RPG RPs before, but they tend to be strategy games. Interesting. Actually, that is pretty impressive, actually, because this feels... I was just playing Hrot last night. Hrot. And that game has had a lot of development, and that was from a dev who clearly was like really passionate about this kind of genre and this style. And the feeling of like both these, comparing it, like this is pretty close to something like Hrot, like in terms of like the movement and the shooting and the, honestly maybe the feedback even feels a little better than Hrot. Pretty impressive. Oh, okay. Okay. That was a barrel. So I'm looking for a key. This door. It's Cyrillic, right? I'm not sure if you pronounce it like that. Well, in English lettering, it's written H-R-O-T. Hrot. The game is like... it does take place in... Well, it's a little fuzzy, but generally like the USSR. Slash... Also, I think there's bits in like Czechoslovakia, and... You go around, but... Yeah, I think it is supposed to be in the Cyrillic alphabet. Uh-oh, game save. Oh, hell yeah. Now we got this. Now it's in the bag, dude. There's another autosave. Uh-oh. I wish you were, like, immune during the chainsword attacks. I mean, I guess I get it, because it's like, you know, in, like, Doom, you're only immune. You're immune, but it's because... Actually, no, in Eternal, the chainsword, you can technically use it any time. I guess it's, like, more limited than this, which is why I guess they're okay with letting you... That's why they're okay with letting you take no damage. You know, be all immune and stuff. But it is a little annoying to, like, go to chain things and then, the chain sword things and be taking damage during it. What's the deal with Western media's obsession with using Cyrillic characters that look like Latin characters for aesthetic value? I don't know. I guess it's visually kind of funny. Like the backwards R. That's like all anyone knows about like, you know, Cyrillic. They got that backwards R. Isn't that so quirky? We're gonna use it for like a regular R. Oh, fuck. I want to say that this room is mostly done. Every entry is a total reboot. Quake 1 is pretty much 3D Doom. Quake 2 is dark sci-fi. Quake 3 multiplayer. Yeah, Quake 3 almost no relation besides the name. Quake 4 because Activision's somewhat more of a military shooter-ish. Yeah, I think at this point, it's like if you wanted to make a new Quake, Quake 4 is like more of a follow-up to like Quake 2 than 3, and there was never really a true sequel to 1. It's Bastion Administratum Heresy Probability Rising. Yeah, at this point, like, if you're gonna make a new Quake game, I would rather that you just make, oh boy. I would rather just, like, reset it, just give it, like, a hard reboot. Oh, nothing happened. like you did with Doom, and just say, okay, now this is what Quake's about. Got it? We're gonna go. And I think, and I would want it to be in that like Lovecraft Quake 1 style, because I think the theme is really cool, and it's been really underexplored in shooters compared to like sci-fi themes, or you know, even like the Doom themes. And like that's a cool thing. Like I think if there's any way for Quake to carve out, that Quake should carve out its own little niche as, oh fuck, hello fella, hello bud, hey buddy. It is with the that Quake 1 style. What the fuck? What killed me? Did something hit like in a barrel or something? The history of id's weird years, First Rage, Doom 3, are just the history of letting Carmack cook. Yeah, you can definitely feel after Romero left, and there was a downswing in like the creative innovation at the company, whereas the technical, you know, the technical innovation remained the same. And just like a, but yeah. That's part of what makes that whole story so interesting, is that it was such a lightning in the bottle situation where it's like, these were the perfect people to meet at the perfect time to completely change the world, kind of thing. And you know, to an extent, like, they all needed each other. Like, they all needed each other, like, you know, Romero needed Carmack. Romero needed Carmack to make the games like playable and like functional when things got tough, and to make all that their insane technology. And I think, you know, Carmack, I think by the same token, needed Romero and the other guys like, you know, Tom Hall and Sandy Peterson, right? He needed them as well to be the actual creatives, because Carmack is not like an artistic creative. You can argue about like different kinds of creativity that are like, you know, all like valid and all that, but at the end of the day, like, Carmack is not coming up with the level design. He's not going to design like, you know, one of the best opening levels of all time kind of thing. That's just not him. Oh, criminy. Okay. This game plays really well. This is a good section. Partly because I'm doing well at it, but, you know. The price you pay of getting the miracle, that's the id Tech engine. More like all the id Tech engines. Those things were all, like, technological miracles in their time. And to this day, like, still rock solid. I'll just kill them straight up. I think because I got the upgrade for the shotgun, that now it does enough damage to, like, overkill the pink horrors, so it, like, super jibs them. Oh, where is he? Oh, alright. Oh, that got it. Oh, fuck me. Dude, if I die to some, like, random jabroni, I'm gonna be so annoyed. For quick saving. Rage, they were really the first video game rock stars, other than maybe Miyamoto and Sid Meier's, who really knew developers by name in the 90s. Rage 2 is actually very good. It's the combination of the Avalanche Studios' open-world design philosophy and its high-quality FPS mechanics, far better than the first from what I've heard / seen. Yeah, I often forget that Rage even existed. Like, I forget that it was a thing all the time. It just kind of one of those, oh, right, yeah, I totally forgot. Forgot what the deal with that was. And you kind of, like, heard about it, and it was like, oh, id Software. Those are those guys. They made that game, you know. They made a game. Oh, okay. Hey, they made that game that was really influential, you know, 20 years ago? I think at the time it came out. And it came out, and then no one ever talked about it. And then the sequel came out, and it was, and I also frequently forget about it. Alright. Where am I going? I think this is a new area? No. Yes? No. No. I got the Sigma key. Have I used it yet? This feels new. This is new. Ooh. I have not used the vortex grenades yet. I wonder if they'll reset. Well, if I can only hold like 2 of them. Oh no, I only have 1. Maybe I'll use it in the next big fight. This feels kind of like end of the chapter type thing. They're just kind of giving me a bunch of ammo and... Oh, that's the Sigma door. Oh god, was this where... Wait, was I already in here? I was, yeah. It's just like the opening. Okay, so we like wrapped back around then. Where was the Sigma door? I admit I do have a tendency to view 7 out of 10 games as 8s or 9s, and Rage is definitely a 7. I'll go to bat for the Saints Row reboot. I haven't... That game looked bad, dude. I don't know. Rage 2 gameplay is really fun once you level up your character, but the open world is very weak, to be honest. Rage 1's just bad. I know very little about it, besides it's like an open world thing, and there's side quests and stuff like that. Hang on, I came out of here and I totally saw this door to the Sigma. Where is it? Where was it? Yeah, just a little bit of a map might be useful. There isn't a map, right? Check what the taunt does.
I'll rip you to pieces!
Okay, main chamber. Where would that be? I bought Saints Row 2022 a few months after some patches the game really needed. Oh, after some patches the game really needed to come out. I mean, I imagine it was more stable at the very least. There, it's the door. I mean, I'd hope, you know. Oh, hell nah. Oh, fuck. Oh, did they... No, one of them... Oh, okay. Jesus. Alright, then. Oh, fuck. Did they both? Okay. Chaos Space Marine. Okay. Tear him up, 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 tear him up. Okay. I expected trash from it. What I got in terms of the overall package was far better than the online hate-dom made it out to be. I haven't been using the heavy bolter too much. Where I came from. So where did I go? Down somewhere down here? Oh, right. Right, this door. Okay, this feels like end of the level, end of the chapter. Oh, Xenos, what the hell? There's Xenos in here? What Xenos are in here? Okay. You disappoint the Emperor. Whoa, what the fuck? Ah, damn it. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that is. Just like a tear. Whoa, god damn it, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to switch to the shotgun, because shotguns are usually on 3, but no, the plasma rifle's on 3. Ah! In general, there are games in the past few years, like The Last of Us Part 2 for Spoken, that currently have cottage industries dedicated to hating them. I'm suspicious of when that happens. I agree. I don't know, I've realized, you know, what the fuck? I've realized in recent years that people on the internet just like to they just like to hate on shit, and you know, it kind of muddies the waters, because there's stuff that's genuinely, like, you know, I think is more worthy of criticism. But there's other things where it's like, yeah, I remember Last of Us Part 2, I'm like, okay, this is because this was like a big game, and there's a fucking industry, yeah, like you said, like a cottage industry of people who want to shit on it for being, I don't know, not what they wanted. And there's like an extent to where it's, that's like at least a valid thing, like, hey, this wasn't what I was looking for, and I don't like it for this reason. But then, like, you see, especially with that game, it's like, dude, it's a fucking video game. I think you're taking this a little too seriously. Like, you can tell when people start to get weird, you know, weird with it. Did that end it? I think that ended the purge. Negativity sells, especially on YouTube. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's like the most intoxicating emotion is negativity. Like they said Xenos. I don't know if like are there gonna be Orc, are there gonna be Eldar that show up? They're gonna be Tau? I don't know. Because they wouldn't have referred to just the demons as Xenos, because that's not what they're considered. Yeah, there's legit, like, I just said that, like, oh, it's, you know, it's like the most addicting emotion or something, but I think that there's like legitimately people who are actually in some sort of weird way. I don't know if addicted would be like the right like medical term, but like it's like that, right? They are like addicted to negative emotion and like being angry, and it's weird. It's really weird. Like you fucking listen to them talk and it's like, this is so important to them. And even when like, do my bullets ricochet? Even when something's like good, right? Or even when they like something, it's always in relation to something else being bad. You know? This is so much better than that, you know, that other shit. Kind of thing. And it's like, literally there's not a single like emotional response that can go untainted by like by negativity. I just smashed the fuck out of that guy. That can go untainted by negativity. It like seeps into every aspect of their lives, and it's really strange. I like this visual effect a lot. Very trippy. Warp goop. It's weird. I try not to fall into that, because sometimes it's like, you know, maybe I really don't like it. Like something. Protecting program digamma to pay respects. Okay. Sometimes there's stuff that's like, oh, it is fun to like rag on something, but it's so easy to just, it's like a whirlpool. People built whole livelihoods on the concept of constructed outrage alone. Yeah, and it's weird. It's not a, I mean, maybe it can make you a lot of money. Ah, shit. Administratum consent is considered. Okay. Purge. Alright. Purge time. Yeah, but it's not a great way to live. And it's not just, you know, it's not just YouTubers who do that. This isn't a new thing. Like the 24-hour news cycle is basically built entirely on this. Like, I thought that was really strange, right? You know, I get little news updates on my phone pretty frequently throughout the day. And I'm like, I'll just open up a story and it'll be like, 6 children were killed in a random fucking house fire in Missouri. And I'm like, why are you telling me this? Right? And I don't mean that to be like callous, like I don't care, but it's like, did you just like go out of your way to like, I don't live in Missouri. I don't live in Missouri. Did you just go out of your way? This is not a thing that like really affects that many people. Like, it's horrible. It's a horrible thing. But like, why am I learning about it? I feel like I can say that in a non-callous way. Like, it's a horrible thing that happened. But like, why do you have to tell me about it? Why do you have to tell me about it? Does that make sense? Do I have to hear about like every single murder and I gotta get the fuck out of here. Hear about every single murder that goes on, or like every single you know, horrible tragedy? Why was this, you know, why is this so prioritized? But, you know, for instance, like, because it's so like weirdly skewing. Like if you watch a lot of the news or just keep up with stuff, because of that negativity, it like skews your perspective a lot. Because it's like, what's the like? Okay, so that's like a pretty horrible thing, right? Horrible murder. What would be like the inverse of that? What would be like the positive inverse, like positive emotions? Maybe a maybe, you know, a child is born, or there's a wonderful wedding, or something like that. You know, something that actually, something nice, right? No one ever talks about that. You know, if I told you about someone had a wonderful wedding the other day where nothing really went wrong and everyone was happy and these two people love each other, you'd be like, why are you telling me about this? This isn't important. But like, oh, 6 kids died in a house fire. In like some random house fire. Oh yes, that's news. What? Where's the, there's the Exalted Flamer. Alright. Light them up. There we go. Purging complete. The most recent thing that's been latched onto is the new live-action Disney Peter Pan thing. I don't even know that existed. That is actually what they do. The constant state of doom and gloom is selling. Yeah, it's a real shame. I don't know, man. It's like... Because I don't think things are, like, significantly worse. I mean, overall for humanity. Like, some things are worse, some things are probably a lot better. Like, it's fucking impossible to quantify, right? Like, you know, 6 kids are always gonna die in a house fire every year somewhere. Like, like, this is not a new, there's a rash of, like, house fires going on. Tragedy has always existed. Not to say that it's not, like, important, but it's like, it feels new. Because you're hearing about it all the time. It feels like now things are worse than ever. It's like, I don't know, there's a lot of things now that are, like, pretty nice. A lot of things now that are, like, easier and better, and it's not to say that there aren't, like, total huge problems. I feel like nothing I'm saying is very insightful. It's just, I definitely think that there's, like, a... Uh-oh, autosave. I definitely think that there's a commercial interest in getting people hooked on negative emotion. Tygan is man in Canada. The coronation of King Charles recently is basically the thing you were talking about. Oh my fucking god. Dude, my fucking grandfather, who is not Canadian, we have no connection to Canada or Canadian politics or much less the Queen or anything like that. He texted us like, did you watch the coronation? We were like, no. No, I didn't. Yet since I hate the British monarchy, I don't feel happy at all. Yeah, monarchy is such a... Whenever I think about it, I'm like, this is such a dumb thing. This is just a stupid idea. Like, why these people? Right? Oh, really? That... toss a grenade. Toss a grenade. Granada down there. Why are these people, like, that special? Is because something that happened, like, a few thousand years ago? Like, where does the royal family come from? I can't say I know. But, like, you know, there's a lot of, in the US, for instance, there's a lot of, like, we really highly value, like, the founding fathers and all that. You can just look up all the people, or most of the people, who are related in some way or descended from, like, George Washington or Benjamin Franklin or you know, Jefferson or any of these people, or James Madison. No one gives a fuck. It's just kind of like, oh, you know, I'm like the great-great-great-grand daughter of James Madison or something, and you're like, oh, that's cool. That just kind of, it's just sort of a neat thing. You know, we're back out here. It's just kind of like a sort of a thing that it's basically a fun fact. We don't fucking like make them Speaker of the House or shit, or like majority leader. Like, what? And I think they realized like a long time ago that like, yeah, it doesn't make any goddamn sense, because from what I understand, the actual role of the monarchs is basically nothing. Like, they basically don't do any. They're pretty much just like a figurehead. And most countries that have like, that were monarchies in some sense that then transitioned into like democracies, like Japan's the same way. They have, you know, like the deified holy emperor, who is literally like supposed to be like descended of like a god, of like kami, right? Fucking like god. It's literally like the title is like heavenly emperor, but like he doesn't really do anything. Doesn't really like do anything. What's this down here? Oh, this is a big ass arena. From what I understand, it's pretty much just down to like their parliament. There we go. Oh shit, Lord of Change. This is some real shit now. What is some real shit? A greater demon of Zinch. Oh, are we gonna go through like... You know what? I just realized. We have not had any corn demons. There's been no bloodletters. None of those guys. We haven't had any cornate demons. I was just gonna wonder if like... I need to find that Lord of Change. Oh, he has a lot of health. If every chapter we were going to end up facing off against a different, like, greater demon, like, you know, this is the Nurgle chat. You know, the next chapter we're going to be the final boss of that one's going to be like a great unclean one or something like that. Of like a Nurgle guy. Where are you? Where is he? Where's the bird? I think I hear him? Or are those the screamers? Nope, he's right there. Oh, Jesus. I'm getting purpled. Okay, there is a Terminator on my ass. Feeling this might be a little tough. Oh fuck, what's hitting me? Oh, okay. Okay, so you just... I'm simplifying it for a laugh, of course, but I mean the British royal family kind of historically has had inbreeding health problems. Oh, you know, no, I'm aware of that. I know that that's like a very real problem. Hey dude, can you just... I don't know how the purple attack works. It might just be a line of sight thing. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's casting a big flame. Oh, Christ. Okay. Ugh. Lost to a screamer. Lost to a creamer. Oh, okay. Tear through these guys real quick. And then... No. Oh god, now I'm gonna die. Lord of Change is the developer puts loonies in my couch cushions, like the Tooth Fairy. I know the enemies are all just sprites, but the Lord looks super flat. Let me get another look at him. Let me get a good look-see at him. Yeah, I think the thing is that he's supposed to be, like, really gigantic. So... in trying to, like... He's supposed to have, like, a lot of... He's this giant bird guy with, like, big wings. If you look up his model and all that, for anyone who isn't familiar, the actual, like, tabletop miniature, he's this fucking giant, extremely, let's say, 3D model. Get over here. So trying to depict him in just a, like, two-dimensional sprite. I think it's much more noticeable. Oh, Christ. Whew. There's a lot more weapons to get. He has a lot of health. He's doing a lot of damage to me. Oh, did not mean to fall down here. Oh, is he teleporting? Frame rate's suffering a little bit. I have like a decently powerful computer, so I don't know if it's just an optimization issue or if it is really just like this graphically intensive. Four, five. There we go. And you too. fucking god, okay. If I ever got into 40k, I'd be broke, so besides knowing who Space Marines and, like, the Mechanicus are, I have no idea what the lore in 40k is. Horus was an asshole. That's 40k lore. Mildly simplified. $40k lore is whatever you want it to be. Oh, I'm gonna fucking get Archviled. He's an Archvile. Awesome. That took all of my health. I couldn't even see where he was. Ooh. Okay. Look, he's got so much health. I can't. It's like really hard to focus him down. Where are you? Fuck. Let me get around here. I feel like he has a set, like, area that he always teleports to. Here he goes. Ugh. Doesn't seem that technically demanding. It's probably new release woes and optimization. Yeah, I can believe that. Where are you? Where are you? Is it good to just stay up here? Maybe. This might be a good spot to just camp out. If I can see him. Where's the boss? Oh, he teleported right under. Ah, this is tough. This is tough. Need help, need help, need help, need help, need help. Help, help, help. Fuck! I missed the help. Give me that. Alright. A decent chunk of damage to him with that. Need ammo. Save. I just have to keep him from doing the purple attack on me. That, like, line of sight move. Right. Okay. You know, when people say games are broken on day one these days, they forget that that was a common thing in the days before patches. When it went gold, it went gold. The warts had to stay there forever or until they reprinted the disc with a new version. That didn't always happen. Yeah, and I think it's like there's a combination of factors where the standards were higher. Like, I think the standards were definitely higher before the days of, like, commonplace patching. But yeah, it's like there's a weird give and take because, you know, buying a game day one and it's completely, you know, fucked up and buggy and broken is really dumb and stupid, and that's a bad experience. And it often happens because of just publisher greed and because they want it out now, they want it out faster. And we can afford to do that because we can just patch it day one, right? Oh, we can just patch it. Which is lame. Yeah. But games definitely, yeah, you know, it's the give and take. It's like, would you rather live in a world where the game comes out and it's basically just buggy forever? Where's he gone? He's over there. Or, you know, a developer that cares can actually end up fixing the game. Oh! God damn me. Okay. Yeah, visibility issues. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that... Okay, that's cool. That's that vortex bomb? Oh, there's a Terminator. Just try to leave his line of sight. Ah! Let me get up there. Let me get there. Let me get up. I got it. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go, baby. Purge the heretic. Cleanse the mutant. What is it? Suffer not the heretic, or suffer not the mute, something like that. Broken games always existed. It's just the frequency lately that riles people up. 4 to 5 games releasing in poor states back to back was kind of too much to accept, especially in this new $70 landscape. That I agree with you on. Yeah, they've always been around. It's just yeah. Again, it's. I mean, fuck, I remember back in, like, remember when, what was the first big one? I want to say it was, like, Assassin's Creed Unity? Whichever one was in, like, France or London. Remember the one where, it was the Assassin's Creed where, like, the people's faces wouldn't spawn in? It was just the eyes and the teeth. That was, I remember, the first one hearing about where I was like, oh no, this is gonna get really bad. This is gonna get really bad. You would have never released something like this. You know the last game that released that fucking bad? You know the game that released that poorly? It was Sonic 06. Like, big name game. It was Sonic 06. And they never heard the end of it. They didn't have patches. I think that's it for the chapter. Is it seriously? What the fuck? That's not the end? Unity was the French Revolution one. Dude, are we not at the end? Holy crap. How the fuck are we not at the end of this chapter? Warp influence identified. Beware, diminished real space integrity. Vigilance requirement increased. I'm getting a little tired, dude. This has to be the last level of the chapter, right? Probably looks like we're gonna get into some... Whoa! What the hell's going on? This is fun. Oh, shit. Is this a Blackstone Fortress? No way. Nice, okay. Oh, there's a lot of... Oh, wow. It is the bottleneck of bottlenecks. Kill these flamers. pinkies. This reminds me of like a Doom 64 level. Aesthetically. That game had like a lot of these like blue kind of, a lot of like water and fortresses and hell and cool aesthetic. I have not been using the charge very much. Maybe I should be? Oh, Jesus, okay. Take out these guys. And this guy. Alright. Whew. It'd be like out of... There's gonna be a... there's gonna be a Killer Clowns from Outer Space game coming out. I won't play it. It'll be a Dead by Daylight type thing, but I think that's surreal. I totally forgot that's a thing. I love that movie. That's a great movie. It'd be like out of nowhere there being a Buckaroo Banzai game being announced. Yeah, I always thought... I think as a kid, I don't know if, you know, which came first, chicken or the egg. But that movie was definitely tied into, like, I've always thought that, like, jester clown themes were cool. I always thought that was, like, a cool aesthetic. And that movie is, like, so creative with how it incorporates all this, like, clown imagery and things like that. I was like, wow, this is so cool. Deus Ex and Masquerade Bloodlines were also pretty much broken, so was New Vegas. I think people are more forgiving if they see a good game beneath the messy release. Yeah, like that's also a good point, is that there's games now that, like, it's like complicated, you know? Because, like, I still don't think it's acceptable to, like, release a game in, like, a really buggy state, like Bethesda just seems, like, comfortable doing. Like, I don't think that's, like, respectful of your audience, personally. I would feel a little disrespected as a consumer if it's like, this is how you thought it was okay to release this, you know? Like, but it's also like, damn, Deus Ex is a good-ass game. And when I played Deus Ex, I don't know what was going on there. When I played Deus Ex, I played it with basically a community patch mod that fixed some bugs and added some quality of life improvements and added some more resolutions, thank God, to the game. Wow, this is... I saw a take that said it was ahead of its time. It's like an MCU movie without the whole surrounding universe. Oh, yeah, I haven't seen Killer Clowns, actually, but I have seen Buckaroo Banzai. Killer Clowns without the whole... I would not describe Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Oh, really? There was no checkpoint? Aw, you motherfucker. I would not describe Killer Clowns as being like an MCU movie in the slightest. I don't know who said that. I would say it's a lot closer to just something like a, I don't know, like a trauma movie. I don't know what's going on. Got him. Talking about Buckaroo? Oh, okay. In that movie, there's an entire fictional universe. I don't really know anything about Buckaroo Banzai. I don't even think I might even not be thinking of the right thing in my mind. My girlfriend would probably know, to be honest. She'd go, oh yeah, Buckaroo Banzai, I love that movie. There's an entire fictional universe that's never fully explained, or that's how it feels. Imagine buying a car without brakes, they patch them in later, the kitty is gonna fix it. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I haven't mentioned this before playing this game, but I take a little bit of annoyance with games that make like blood splat on the screen, like when you kill an enemy up close. Because I associate blood splatter with taking damage. This game has like I always called it like the damage compass, where it shows you what direction you're taking damage from around the crosshair. This game has that as like a damage indicator, but there's like a thing in my brain that like when I see blood on the screen, I imagine my brain goes to I'm taking damage, and I don't think that's the case. Where's that pinky? It happened to Toyota? Oh, dude, I'm sure there's something like that. I totally heard about something like that, or this new trend of like car features being like gated behind a paywall. My fucking god, dude, technology sucks. The March of Progress sucks ass. I hate this. I legitimately think that if all technological progress were like to halt right now at this very moment, and it would be like exactly like this forever, except for like medical stuff and humanitarian stuff, you know, things like that, stuff for the environment, I would be totally happy. I would be totally content with, you know, with what we've got right now. I would not care. What the fuck? Like, one thing that I've realized, I think a lot of people, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening? And what's the quick load? F10. I think a lot of people assume that like, oh, you'd be really into VR. And like, not really. Like, I don't really care about VR very much at all, because what I've come to realize about myself is I feel like a lot of the people who are excited or who are into VR are more interested in technology. They're more interested in like the technological aspect of it. And what I've learned about myself is that I really don't care about technology that much. I only really care about technology... oh, fuck, goddamn me. I only really care about technology as long as it can give me cool games. So, like, I don't need VR. Hey, maybe something... you can do something cool with VR, but it's not something that I'm, like, losing my shit excited over. I don't know, I don't really get the hype because that's just not the kind of person I am, I guess. Oh my god, this guy's so tanky. So tanky, man. Oh, that's it, okay. Maybe I can, like, charge a bunch of enemies. Maybe that's how I can use it. Anything up here? Oh, a secret. So let's upgrade the... let's see what this does. I don't know what kind of a buff that gave. Up. And how would I continue? How do I get back? I don't remember the name of the game, but there is an upcoming shooter where you have to clean the visor constantly. Terrible idea, it might be scathed. Isn't that a mechanic in, like, Tech War? William Shatner's Tech War? How do I get back up? Ah, there we go. It'd be a funny idea to have a game where there are windshield wipers on the visor in a retro-style FPS. That was literally Tech War. I'm pretty sure. Some game that's in like a Civi video. Oh, what the... oh, it's another portal. Hey, rude. Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, awesome, cool. We're saving here. Wasn't a problem. Aw, no secrets? No secret around the back? Okay. Oh, it automatically does instead of being manual? Came out. Alright. Maybe the reason that like the enemies seem to be tuned to kind of like a lot of guns seem to like they almost kill the enemies, like they don't kill them very cleanly. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. I didn't mean to use the vortex. Maybe it's because you're supposed to go and chainsaw them. That might be it. Where do you... Oh, there. In Tech War, it probably was a mechanic, whereas I'm thinking of it as visual flavor. Yeah, in Tech War, it's just... I'm pretty sure it's just, like, an annoying thing that happens. Or some game... Oh, fuck, it's some game. Yeah, that's a save. Oh! The creamer of Zinch. I push some of them off. Got two of them. Yeah. How much longer can this go on? This isn't like a maze, is it? Oh, don't put me in a maze of like portals and stuff. Oh god, that's what this is, isn't it? Wait, is it? Wait, it's just an upside down version of this, and that goes across, and... Hey. Hey! Hello, everyone. Hello, Crestline Iceberg. Welcome. Oh. Don't do that, game. Don't spit me out. Oh, wait. That's not the same place I came out of. Where am I going? Wait, wasn't I supposed to be... This was... Right, this was where... That's that door. And I think this is familiar, and this one, and then I only really have one option. Okay, well this is new. I'm looking for the ones with the chaos sign. MC Escher, so fucking god, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Sue for this level? Whew. MC Escher should sue Dave Zemansky for that level from Dusk. Wait, yeah, no, huh, wait, what the fuck? There's all these doors everywhere. That's totally what I'm going through. I got pushed out here. Error, fallback, following operator. This level's fun. Okay. Didn't happen. Didn't happen again. I was looking down at chat the first time. Whoa, okay, this is some trippy shit. We are going all over. James Workshop strikes again with his inspiration. Oh, hey, a little big. Oh, so we're like on the side. On the side of a bridge. And that's another side, and that's it. Oh, jeez. Is that... I want to say that I'm going... You're supposed to look for the doors with the chaos symbol. What engine is this? I don't know. Oh, it's Unreal 4. I remember because I crashed at the start and it said UE4 like fatal error or something like that. Where do I go from here? Where do I drop down to? Maybe down there? I can see. Okay. Is there any lower that I can drop? Down there, I think? Have I already been here? Wait. No, I think I've already been here. Okay. Am I going up? I think I'm going up in levels. I think I'm trying to ascend. Problem is, I don't really know what up or down is. Because it keeps flipping. Don't do that. It looks like there's one level above me left to go. That might explain the performance dips. UE4 is kind of unstable sometimes. When you're talking about how you don't care about technology, I'd like to remind you of all the UE5 stands. Yeah, that's definitely... Attention! What is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I look at, like, Unreal Engine 5 stuff, and I'm like, okay, like, the really tech demo-y stuff, I'm like, okay, that could be neat. Progress forwards. I'm trying. Um, I'm like, okay, that could be neat. That could be cool. You know, there's some impressive looking stuff with like the super hyper realism and the lighting effects and the this and the thatama, thisima and thatama. But yeah, I mean that's pretty much the extent of it for me. Is I'm like, that's cool. You know, I think that shooter that looks like real life, that's neat. It's like a cool like tech demo type thing. It's impressive. Could be fun. I'm just like, I'm a very like, okay, but like, are the games am I supposed to be platforming on this stuff or something? Well, like, okay, well, what about the games? That's where I'm at. Like, okay, you've got all this power, all this hardware, and advanced software and engine stuff, but like, okay, are the game? Does it make the games better? What new stuff can you do with this? That's where I'm approaching it from. I don't know where the fuck to go in this section. I think this is like, there's like one area, there's like one level up above that I don't think I've gotten to yet. And this is like, yeah, what if I just hold forward? Because it, no. Unless, what's this? What's up? What's down? Shooter that looks like it's body cam footage. It's something which is like most of the innovations in the camera movement and the lens. Yeah, I could actually see that. The thing with like the realism stuff is that textures are like, I guess textures could get better in like, it's very much like, oh, this looks new. It's very much like diminishing returns. Really, the next thing is in lighting, because I've noticed that when something doesn't look quite right, it doesn't look quite real. It's always that the lighting doesn't. It's always that what I've realized is the lighting isn't. Oh, okay, isn't being emulated realistically. Or realistically enough. That's where you can always tell. It's actually in the lighting. No. It looks boring. I saw like 20 seconds of it. I was like, this is neat. I think it's weird because we're kind of like past the phase of like hyper realism. Everything's got to be hyper real in every game. Like audiences now are a lot more open and willing to give more like stylized art styles a try and things like that. I mean, God, Fortnite's one of the biggest games in the world, and look at that game. That would have been called a baby game. Well, it's still called a baby game, but that never would have flown. No one ever would have greenlit that in like the fucking 7th gen. What a horrible time. Is this something? Guess not. I think the next big thing for games will be both game physics and NPC AI. We came so far with graphics, but destroying environment is still a rare thing. Yeah. I could see that being like one potential way to add more like realism or depth to a world. Excuse me. Am I actually flipping upside down? I can't tell if I've actually been flipping upside down or if I'm just imagining it. Oh, okay. Where the fuck am I? Where do I go? Been here for like, I feel like 10 minutes. Oh my god. Let's reload. I think Fortnite is like a 7 out of 10, but it knows how to get into the heads of small children and the wallets of their parents. There are pernicious elements to it. I love that word, pernicious. Yeah, I think just in like the general reception to Fortnite is interesting because it's like, I don't know. I still remember when it was like a popular thing that Wind Waker was like a shitty baby game. You know, I am that old. I am old enough to remember at least that being a thing. This just like kills me if I go down too far, right? Yeah, okay. You're home from work? Hi, Baneblade. We're stuck in a maze. We're stuck in a fucking portal maze right now. Hello. Kind of use like the pickups that I'm. Whoa, 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 whoa. Kind of use the pickups as like landmarks. Like, have I gone there? Have I not? Kind of thing. Chaos symbols. Aren't any on this bridge? So like if I so if I go into this portal. Where does this spit me out? Oh, there we go. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh. Ugh. Alright then. It spit me out there. So it looks like gravity does not get flipped. As a matter of fact. Fortnite could probably become really cool with the new dev tools they've made accessible to the public. Could become the next Roblox that's community content. I wouldn't know the first thing about that because I do not keep up with Roblox until there is a thing that I care about that gets like a skin in the game, and then I hear about it. What was the last one? Really like the Street Fighter ones. So that just spit me out again at the same portal? Where do I want to go? I think I want to go up. I think I want to go up there. What gets me up there? There's a portal there, but it's upside down. That looks like it's right side up, so I feel like theoretically there's a portal that comes out on one side of that bridge. There's that portal, and then there's another... Oh, what is this? Oh, right, already. Okay. Let me try the one at the other end. Ah! Okay. Wait. This is the bottom of the maze. I don't really keep up with Roblox either, but the stuff people are making is insane. I saw a video of an FPS that basically looked like COD. Yeah, I saw that too. Terry Kavanagh, the guy who developed and Super Hexagon, has made Roblox levels. Lobbies? Do you think you mean? Lobbies specifically? Huh. So that puts me there. Can't get here. It's up here. The term for obstacle courses in Roblox is obbies. Oh, okay. That makes sense for him, actually. It's a whole thing. I figured. Look, if they call them obbies, that sounds like Australian slang. Whoa, whoopsie daisy. Okay, hey. Sounds like Australian slang, to be honest. We're going to the obby. That's not how they talk. They say, we're going to the obby. What Fortnite does right is their player-generated content. It generates constant engagement and it's easy to use. Once created, the player develops an attachment. I like that the game isn't all shooty blam blam like a lot of modern Doom clones. I also like the lack of music in a puzzle-focused area. Take me. Oh, fuck. Oh, oops. Talking about Boltgun. Oh, this game, yeah. Yeah, to be honest, this isn't like the most fun thing in the world. Like, I don't love this. I've just kind of been like banging my head against the wall. Like, I feel like there's a, how would I describe it? Oh. There's an idea here. Might just be the fact that mazes, I don't like mazes. I think mazes in most games kind of suck. I don't enjoy them. There's only a few games that I can think of, specifically one that I think has fun mazes, which is Realms of the Haunting, if anyone knows what the hell that game is. Let's jump in here. Never mind. Where in that game, you actually have, like... What if I just let it... Okay. In that game, you actually have, like, a map, and you can find landmarks and stuff like that, and there's, like, a couple different labyrinths in it that are pretty... I genuinely had fun navigating and figuring out where I was and where I would have to go, and memorizing what turns I would have to make, and that stuff was actually, I found really fun. This is just feels like a kind of trial and error, but also I'm not quite understanding the rules or the goal, so it's wearing a little on my patience, if I'm going to be honest. Like mazes in video games when I figure them out quickly. Oh yeah, then they're just great. The only mazes in video games I remember are the easy to navigate hedge mazes. Okay. This one's got... I feel like I went through this portal before. And it just fucking spits you out there, and alright. Is this a loop? Yes, it is. Awesome. Great. I'm losing so much health. Look, I lost like 100 health just from falling. Okay. I'm just gonna... There was a hedge maze in Alan Wake. There's also the line mazes that are the central mechanic of The Witness. I never played The Witness. I think that's a cool looking game. Okay, so that doesn't go anywhere. Been through that one? Can I get there? How do I get there? I guess I could try jumping. Oh, nope. Hit your head. Let me try getting there. To that portal over there. Now I have to figure out which one exactly I'm looking for again, because it's a labyrinth. Portal labyrinth, my favorite. Having a map in a maze level would be nice since it lets you document your trial and error progress. Trial and error is fine unless you're doing the same thing over and over again. The Witness is a good game made by something of a donkey of a man. Jonathan Blow. Oh, who is Jonathan Blow? Yeah, I know Jonathan Blow. Yeah, I'm aware of him. Wait, I think that's the one. I think that's the one. We're gonna quick save. Tension. What? Tension to what? Nothing. You... can I get back up from here? No. Good thing I quick saved. Good thing I quick saved. Where does this take me? The same goddamn falling... section, I think. No, it totally is. What is this? What the fuck? Oh! 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 We're outside the level! Oh! Oh! Oh baby, we did it. Someone forgot to seal up a crack. No! Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, you're getting me. Hey, unrelated question. But have you ever played Vagrant Story for the PS1? It's a cool Squaresoft game with interesting combat and really immersive 3D for the PS1, since it's one of the later entries, I see. One of the system's later entries. No, I have not. I've heard of Vagrant Story. Where am I? Where am I looking? I've heard of Vagrant Story. I've never played it. I do like Squaresoft a lot, though. No, no. Okay, okay, okay. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Come on. No. Oh, come on. Fuck. This is so hard to get to. I'm doubting that this is at all, like, the right place to go. Is it just gonna send me on the... Yep. Sorry. Unless... Like, fuck. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like this, okay, so this is like, I'm supposed to do something here. I get that. On these sideways platforms. But like, where? Any kind of signposting would be nice. Unless I'm, and you know, I'm willing to believe this, unless I'm just like the blindest guy ever. Is this anything? Very cool job, me. That just like loops. This one. Played some of Mass Destruction for PS1 recently on one of the only games where the tank controls are acceptable for my modern gamer brain because you control a tank. What was the last game I played with tank controls? I guess technically RE5. RE5 has weird tank controls. Where you're like sort of controlling in this... You have to turn and yeah, the game has some interesting interesting moving and shooting options, as in lack of options. It's like, hey, you can't reload and move at the same time. And you gotta slowly turn around. Not that slowly, but you gotta turn around before you can walk, but you can like strafe, and it's a little weird. Tried playing the RE something, I'm assuming. Where am I going? This looks important, unless it's literally just set dressing. Like, this looks like I'm supposed to jump off of here? Wait. Wait, is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Chaos symbol. Is this new? Oh my god, we actually fucking did it. We actually figured it out. It was literally just a bridge that I had to jump down on. Thank fucking god. Remember when this was a shooter? RE5, the cancelled one. Tried playing RE1 Remake, but I couldn't do the tank controls. They're so weird. Yeah, I own RE1 Remake. I have to play it sometime. Yeah, RE5, the scary black people game. That shit was so funny. Oh yeah, we're shooting things. That, I swear to God, that whole section added like 30 minutes to this level. Like, I feel very sluggish now. I kind of want this to be the last one of the chapter. I'm assuming that they'll break it up like that. There'll actually be a defined end of the chapter. Kind of curious, like, what else would happen after this? Just because it's like, you know. Oh shit! Okay, boss fight. They usually save this kind of like corpse worshiper. We meet it last. But you are too late already. Relaying traitor Psyker Voxcom. Do you see now, little ward? Do you see the beauty of their power? Denizens of the warp are here. Even now they slip from the Immaterium. Okay, they usually save like the warp stuff and all this funky demon goop for like end game type stuff. That's where it kind of ends up fitting more naturally, where it's like everything's corrupted and messed up and twisted. Where's Sorcerer? Where's the Chaos Sorcerer? Where is he? Oh, shit. Is he up there? God damn it, I slipped off. I feel like I'm playing War in Heaven again. Which is also a 40k thing. Well, this is significantly lower in stress level than the previous boss. In the last level. Jesus, can I get up there? Can I get to him? I can, right? I have to be able to get up there. Yeah. What the fuck? I didn't mantle onto it. What the hell? Why can't I grab onto the ledge? Dude, that's like the third time that's happened, or fourth time. What the hell? I'm just trying to get up there so I could fight the wizard. I'm quick saving right here. Now I get up there. Alright. Needs it. Ah. The areas look awesome. You like the music? Yeah, maybe it's because I've been playing for like 4 or 5 hours or some shit that it's wearing my patience, and I just did a very slow maze section. There we go, baby. All right. He's up there. Right? I thought so. Where is he? Does this just put me at the bottom? There he is. Where'd you go? Okay. Probably wasn't a great idea to just stand in front of him and shoot at him, but we're okay. Feels like the armor and the health like respawn on like a cycle on these bridges. I feel like I've collected them like 6 times each. Where is he? There's also like a mega damage. That's on the there's a mega damage that's up there. There we go. Die, 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 die. Oh!
Investigators databank. Incommodus has detected information on the power source. True. Seems that foul heretics are still one step ahead of us. These files have their clumsy marks all over them. The fragments inside some kind of bolt. You'll have to move quickly if you're to get there before that infernal sorcerer.
Oh. Okay. Nice. All right. Does this just start the next one? Okay. That's like level. That's just was chapter 1. I'm gonna quit to the menu. Oh, all right. What were you guys talking about? You don't think they'll remake 5? I think they might actually. Having played it pretty recently, I can see places where it could be improved upon and maybe reorganized a little bit. And also the story communicated a little better. I could see them doing it. I could see it. I don't think never played an RE game, so I'm no expert. Yeah, it's funny because you're like, no, it's too recent. Like it's not. But having played it, I'm like, yeah, I can see it. What was that chainsword move? I don't know which one you were talking about. I was too busy focusing. What's the game that the Cruelty Squad guy is working on? I wouldn't know. I need to play Cruelty Squad. Well, I hope they keep the complete global saturation line. They have to keep all the iconic lines. I think they will. They kept Leon's stupid ass lines in RE4, and all that. They kept the bingo line. So I trust it. I think that the people who make those games, who make the remakes, are at least, like, for the most part, pretty aware of what people like about the originals. Yeah, I think that that kind of stuff would make it in. Anyway, wow, I'm really tired. We've been doing this for 5 hours. That's longer than I usually stream because I wanted to do at least the first episode, or chapter as they call it. So, yeah. We're gonna quit out. All right. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Anyone who came at any time, a lot of new faces I saw in the chat. So thank you guys so much for stopping by. Go to sleep now. Good night. Good night, Tigan. Well, good night, Baneblade. Wait, actually, Baneblade. That's a 40k vehicle. Come to think of it, that's a vehicle in 40k. Yeah, I hope everyone's had a fun time just hanging out. I'll probably just play this off stream. I'm not super into like I'm gonna stream a whole game anymore. Maybe just like 1 or 2 sessions of something. But this is more just like I like hanging out and talking to the chat, talking to the audience. That's fun. Yeah, I just wanted to stream this because it came out today and I was excited for it. I really like it. I think it's actually really well put together. I gotta look up Orok Digital. What were the games before this? Someone mentioned that they never made an FPS before. Chainsaw Warrior. Board game. Something called Ogre. Board game. Yeah, a lot of board game adaptations that someone mentioned. Yeah, then just randomly they came out with this. This is, yeah, it's interesting. I'm really curious. Really curious what the other stuff that this game studios worked on, or people on this specifically have worked on. Oh, no one's put the credits on Moby Games yet, unfortunately. Guess someone's got to beat the game. But this is a really solid, if they've never done an FPS before. Oh, I picked the name because my friend used to go by Bane, and we thought it would be funny if I picked up the name. Ah. Boltgun is very large, it looks like. Yeah, it looked like there were at least 3 chapters. By now? Yeah. It looks like there were at least 3 chapters from the menu, I think. And, or when I looked at the level, I'd have to double check. If they're all that long, that's a decently sized, that's a chunky game. I'm also playing it on hard mode, so, you know, it's probably going to take a little long for me to punch through stuff. Compared to if I was on an easier mode, but yeah, no, like it feels good. Shooting stuff feels good. The movement is really nice. The only thing I wish is that I wish you could use the charge move in the air. I wish you could use that, just for like maneuverability, super movement tech stuff. But maybe that's asking it to be a little too much like Doom Eternal. Really nice feedback on the weapons. Someone pointed out that the heavy bolter could be a little, the sound effect could be better, and I agree, but yeah, I don't know. It's solid. Like the enemy, like nice old school approach to enemy design with like every single one's got a different purpose. All the cultists are like very light health, but their weaponry can vary a lot in like how dangerous it is. The demons have lots of like unique ways of interacting. Like they kind of like using the they like using the like the flamers as like placing them around to just be these big, basically just big turrets, just flinging fireballs everywhere. The pink horrors are they shoot these like, yeah, they shoot those homing things, so you like want to kill them, but the only way to kill them without having them split off into the blue horrors is to like kill them with a chainsword, which can leave you vulnerable. And like, yeah, there's like a lot of stuff to juggle. The plague toads are like, they attack kind of slowly, but they leave these big acid puddles on the ground. Like, interesting, cool enemy designs, and good like arenas. The most good-looking particle effects I've seen in one of these retro-styled FPSs. Yeah, the particle effects look great. It's there's a little bit of like a visibility issue, I think, sometimes, where it's like, what the fuck is going on? There's just explosions of blood everywhere. But it almost like encourages you to just like keep shooting more. Which is fine, because the game is very generous with ammo, at least right now. It is not afraid to give you lots and lots of ammo, which I'm totally fine with, because I prefer just throwing a bunch of enemies at me to starving me of resources and making that what's difficult about it. Pretty cool arena design, yeah, I'd have to maybe go and like look at the levels again, but kind of just like these consecutive arenas with some nice, like, I like the quiet moments. I like the quiet moments where you're going through some kind of like smaller corridors, around corners and things like that. Didn't care that much for the portal maze there near the end, but the quieter, more chilled out parts were neat, because I think like because there's a ton. I think the reason that I enjoyed those, now reflecting on it, I think the reason is because the atmosphere is wonderful. It's great. The visuals are like this. They capture the really like imperial, like Imperium of Man style of like sci-fi gothic architecture really well. And just looking around at, like, you know, when you're in the city, and there's all of these just buildings and ledges and towers and rooftops and things like that, with like a lot of detail put into them of like the models, and like you're never gonna go up there. You're never gonna go up and like actually get to see that, but it's there, and it really fills in the environment. It feels really like a rich setting. And so those quiet moments are cool, because you just kind of get to walk around in there, like, you know, the dream like 40k MMO that everyone wanted. What was it going to be called? Dark Millennium or Dark Crusade, something like that. That became Eternal Crusade. You know, like that. Just, oh, I want to walk around in this universe and look at the cool stuff. And this game hits that. That's kind of what was cool about the original Space Marine, was, oh, you just get to walk around on the ground. You're not in this like top-down strategy view. You're getting to walk around in like a forge world and stuff like that. That's really neat. Yeah, no, I've been really pleased with this so far. Mine, you know, save just couple little hitches and hiccups, and a bunch of people who tuned in a little later. The first 30 minutes of this stream were wrought with technical issues and crashes, but that was technically on my end. That was really on my end with had to update my graphics drivers, so that was fun. But hey, once that was taken care of, there were a few FPS issues. There were a couple frame drops that I was getting. But nothing that rendered it unplayable. You should try playing 5 Dates, because it's a COVID FMV game, and I remember one of your earliest streams was The Quiet Man, and I've heard 5 Dates kind of stinks. You remember one of my earliest streams? Have you been on this channel for that long? Have you been on this channel for that long? Do I recognize your profile picture? I wonder. Yeah, one of my earlier streams was The Quiet Man, and then I made like a 50-minute video on it. 5 Dates. Yeah. I've never seen this. An exploration of the unpredictable modern dating experience. It has a 9 out of 10 on Steam. Interesting. Huh. Oh, you haven't been that long? Oh, you never seen the Quiet Man VOD? Okay. Yeah, I was like, that's old. That's old Cellar lore. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna call it a day there. I want to get some editing in on the next video because I'm not gonna have too much time this week. So thank you everyone for stopping by. Anyone who's up to the channel or something. What else? Yeah, no, it's been a good time. I like doing these just hangout streams. I am going to go probably lay down actually for a second, for a little bit, because the body's tired from sitting. Yeah. Hope everyone has a great day or night. Later.